off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Naira has depreciated to 1,379 Naira per dollar in the Nigerian foreign exchange market. The currency also slipped to 1,405 Naira per dollar in the parallel market from 1,400 Naira per dollar. CBN data has also showed that the indicative exchange rate for the market rose significantly to 1,379 Naira per dollar from 1,371 Naira per dollar, indicating 8 Naira depreciation for the Naira. Consequently, the margin between the parallel and official market narrowed to 26 Naira per dollar from 29 Naira per dollar.
Yank you off. And I don't think you'd want to be cut off mid-sentence. It's not a nice feeling. So please, let's keep it kiss, right? Short and sweet. All right, let's get to the first story. This is from The Guardian. It says here, Nigeria targets green industrialization with critical minerals roadmap. All right, that looks like big things in Nigeria's future. Let's get into the story, see what the context is. Nigeria is positioning its vast critical mineral deposits as the foundation for a new wave of industrial growth. Following the unveiling of a strategic roadmap designed to convert the country's mineral wealth into investments in clean energy, manufacturing, and domestic value addition. The roadmap presented by the Council for Critical Minerals Development in the Global South to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dr. Dele Alake, identifies pathways for leveraging Nigeria's lithium, copper, and bauxite resources to build local industries, deepen mineral beneficent summit. The report comes as Nigeria intensifies efforts to move beyond exporting raw minerals towards developing integrated value chains that support industrialization, job creation, and energy transition. Receiving the report, Alake said it provides a clear policy blueprint for aligning Nigeria's clean energy ambitions with its mineral energy storage and electric vehicles against existing supply and trade patterns. According to the minister, the analysis confirms that Nigeria possesses the strategic minerals required to power the country's green energy transition while creating opportunities for local processing and manufacturing. All right, so let's quote him a bit. By mapping domestic demand, supply, and trade patterns, this report provides mineral-specific policy pathways to leverage Nigeria's resources for our own green industrialization. Like I said, he noted that the report should guide policy reforms aimed at strengthening mineral beneficiation, expanding local value addition, and creating stronger forward linkages between the mining sector and manufacturing industries, enabling Nigeria to retain more value from its natural resources. All right, richly blessed. We are blessed with so many things. Also, another thing you and I know is that we are great, especially our government. I think last week you guys listened to Audio Gbe, who was talking about the Harvard-trained technocrats or the Harvard-trained government appointees we had who, for some reason, listened to the IMF, and then, SAP was a thing and all of that. We have highly trained Nigerians, Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge, some even within Nigeria, but have proven their worth, their onion, that yes, when it comes to economic policies and all of that, yeah, we have people with sabi. And these people, more often than not, come up with great policies. Administration after administration, they come up with great policies. They even come up with great arguments for said policies. The problem now is many times we are amazing on paper and then the follow through, Gabadaya. But not only that, we are amazing on paper and amazing in Turanchi. You see, many a time, technocrats will come out and tell you, you see, if you do 1 + 1, it equals 2. And when they're saying this, they usually say it before newsmen, journalists. Sometimes they'll put it on their social media platforms that you see from time immemorial. I hope you can see the satire and what I'm doing. But from time immemorial, it has always been known that 1 + 1 is 2. And when you put 1 + 1 together to make 2, it makes the economy greater. You see I'm rambling. I'm making sense, but I'm rambling. Because truth be told, 1 + 1 is actually 2. And when you have 2, 2 is much more than 1. You see the ramble? Yeah. Our technocrats are good at that. Oyibo calls it BS. They're very good at that. And one has to wonder if this transition to green economy or whatever they want to call it, that's clean energy and all of that, one wonders if this is in Turanchi as well. You know why I say so? The talk or the song and dance or the rhetoric or the narrative that has been driving blue economy say, blue economy no say. We've even had Dr. Babalola here come to tell us the plethora of jobs that one could have once you activate or have a thriving blue economy. And for those who don't know, blue economy is anything related to water. But that is yet to take off. Now, I do stand to be corrected. Yes, I do stand to be corrected. If something amazing has happened in the blue economy, aside vessels and shipping, call in and tell me. But for the most part, it's Turanchi. They tell us how great it is, the wonders of it all. And I do not refer to Dr. Babalola, but the technocrats in government offices that will come out, call press briefings and tell us all these things. One wonders if this isn't the same thing. Where you come and tell us that, oh, we now have lithium. Duh, we knew before. Some of us even think that's why the North is being ravaged at this point. Because, some interested parties have decided to terrorize certain areas, allegedly, of course, just so that they can have uninterrupted access to the resources we have in the ground. Bauxite, we knew. Gold, we knew. And there's always been the song and dance of, oh, come and take a mining lease, a mining license. Come and take this one. We're going to stamp out saboteurs. We're going to stamp out illegal mining and this, that, and the other. Again, really like Turanchi. So one wonders, well, what's the purpose of telling us that, okay, according to the headline, let me see if I can get that headline again. Nigeria targets green industrialization with critical minerals roadmap. Now, make no mistake about this. If Nigeria does what she's supposed to do, yeah, we will see the era of industrialization. It will take off. We have been singing, make Nigeria a producer nation, make Nigeria a producer nation. So imagine where we're able to extract these things from the ground. We're able to process them. We even have the factories and the mines and all of that in country to process this thing. And then we're exporting. Hey, yeah, it will be money. Yeah, it will be money. But I must wonder, this blueprint, this roadmap, is it any different from the Turanchi? The beautiful plans. Should we dare to hope? Should we dare to believe that this one will be implemented differently? Look at the refinery. When they'll tell us, oh, what's that thing? TAM, it's not TAM, turnaround maintenance. This time around, oh, you're going to see the refineries work. And of course, I reference no administration, but every administration. Because every administration, we've been told, the refinery will soon work. One thing will happen, this one, that one. You know, we've been told beautiful stories. But till today, look at it now. Now we're hoping the Chinese will come in. I saw a headline where they said it's very possible that the Chinese will spend their own money in doing all of this and or whatnot. Okay, well, we live to see. We live to see. But before the Chinese step in, it has always been Turanchi. Now, if these refineries were working, Saudi Arabia for say our back. It's not a rhetoric question. I would love an answer. If the refineries were actually working and we were extracting here locally, we are processing here and we are exporting and all as the ideal situation. Saudi Arabia for sure are back when it comes to economic boom. They have a lot of rich people there. Yes, they have poor people, but rich people still there. Would Nigeria be in a different position? Well, then you now want to tell me that this green, let me call it green economy, that should bring industrialization and everything, you people will actually create the roads for it to thrive in Nigeria, or it will turn into somebody's choppings. It will turn into a classist thing. And where Nigeria should be making money hand over fist, it will now become, well, you know. Or some favored big man Nigeria will now, have his own factory and somehow it will become his monopoly. Make no mistake about this, ladies and gentlemen, this is a beautiful thing. Because we'll be able to have electric vehicles manufactured here, assembled here. After all, I think Dangote and Peugeot, they're already doing it somewhere between, is it Abuja and Kano, Abuja and Kaduna? They already have a plant there. So Peugeot is assembling cars. So it's not like it's rocket science. We were doing it in times past. Skoda, Peugeot, there were so many cars being assembled here. So should we dare to believe that this one will be implemented differently, or it's Turanchi? Now, my fear, if at all it takes off, I hope it does take off. I really do, because I want the best for Nigeria and Nigerians. But would we now replace crude oil with lithium? Which one do you think is more expensive? We dig it up, ship it up, left celebrating export figures. I fear that could be the same cycle as it happens with our crude. The easiest form of making money. No seller. Sell. Just sell. Not produce and all of that. Sell. So that, we'll make money with the exports to share in our over-bloated governance. Leaving out again the common man that should be making money from this. And ladies and gentlemen, there is money to be made for you and I. Because yes, it would create jobs. But, little by little we lick hot soup. So let's take it step by step. Can we process the minerals here? The government says we should process these minerals locally. But here's the thing. Manufacturers have been complaining since time immemorial about electricity. So if factories are running on diesel, then how realistic would this plan be? One would have thought, okay, fix the foundational problem. And what's the foundational problem? Electricity. And we'll be getting to that in a bit. Electricity. So if we're going to have the manufacturing plants here or the processing plants here, after the lights, or maybe to just be easier to, have someone extract it and then, export it, sell it. It's easier because look at our grid now. And will the investors come? Seeing the way Nigeria is currently structured economically and security-wise, will investors come? Because, you see, the investors are not coming to play. They're coming to make money. They're not charity organizations. So when they look at the exchange rate, multiple taxes, and gosh, our taxes are plenty. And, the policies from assault, you wake up today, they've said, rice is banned. Sleep tomorrow. No more making beans in Nigeria. Stuff like that. Are we investment ready? Or we're just assuming like a normal trader that we have it to sell, so they must come. They may not. If we don't dot our I's, or rather if the government doesn't dot its I's and cross its T's. Where are our roads? After extracting these things, it will pass which road? Now, kudos to the government. 1,000,001 roads are being, what's that thing called now, commissioned in Abuja. Yeah, but I don't think all the factories will be situated in Abuja. If at all they get around 2 building factories, I don't think it will be situated in Abuja. It might be situated close to where these resources are. Where are our roads? And look at our ports. According to Dr. Babalola, MPA is in a deplorable state. So how far that? Have they fixed the foundational issues? Or, like I said earlier, is this all too ranchy? Look, we have this thing and that is a way to die. Or some people will be mining it and exporting it, and we, the owners of it, to a certain degree, wouldn't even know. Now let's come into jobs. It will create jobs. But jobs for who? Is it jobs for ordinary Nigerians? Or is it highly specialized jobs that only a handful of people can get? And will this handful of people be Nigerians? Or they'll be, I don't know, of some other extraction? And when will we feel it? Because right now, this is just, if this were a relationship, I would say it's the talking stage. This is talking stage. Because Nigeria needs all the help she can get. Our debt profile, external debt profile, I told you guys earlier, we owe over 700, each Nigerian owes over 700,000 naira and counting, because they will still borrow more. You remember they just borrowed from First Abu Dhabi Bank or something? They've borrowed from the $5 billion. So there's that. Or will this be used to offset some loans? And just like crude, we'll hear that, our crude has been, is it indentured? Mortgaged. Yes, it has been mortgaged. So would this be used to settle that? And thus, Nigerians won't feel it. I said it's going to be a question and answer session, as in you and I, let's speculate. Because this country is richly blessed to the point where there should be a ripple effect of the wealth. But many times, the powers that be, they will just come out and tell us, oh, we have this now. Oh, we sold this now. Oh, this has happened. And on paper, we're great. But somehow, we, the people, don't seem to feel it. We hear it, but we don't feel it. Now, I want to move to a second story that will still connect to this one. I want to move to a second story. And that second story, just hold on a second. Let me bring it out. Concerns, I did talk about electricity, right? It does concern electricity. So let me get that out. So this is the Daily Post, and it says, electricity, solar energy now attractive to investors in Nigeria, federal government. The Nigerian government has said mini-grid solar energy is fast becoming more attractive to investors in the country. Speaking in Lagos on Friday, Abba Aliyu, managing director of the Rural Electrification Agency, said many grids now present a viable commercial model for electricity delivery. According to him, solar energy is now capable of de-risking Nigeria's power sector and attracting massive private capital. He argued that the true transformation of Nigeria's power sector lies in shifting public resources away from subsidizing systemic inefficiencies to private sector involvement. He noted that solar energy initiatives by the federal government have helped cut down on $14 billion spent annually by Nigerian businesses on self-generated electricity. Too often, mini grids are viewed only as rural electrification initiatives, he stated. In reality, they represent a new commercial model for electricity delivery. Ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are. And that's that's almost like saying, well, you see, solar is here to stay. Remember back in the day when NEP PLC, PHED, PHDC, whatever, they've gone through so much transformation. Remember when people used to say, now wow, it's like a generator market is thriving because NEPA can't get its act together, and we were all looking and people were buying generators and all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the era of buying solar energy for yourself. Welcome to hearing from the powers that be that, now wow, it be like say this grid thing, it go tell, the story go tell. And now this is how they're selling it to us. That, it's going to bring in, oh my God, it's going to bring in investments. That's how they're selling it to us. Solar energy now attractive to investors in Nigeria. So we are a market. We are a market, you and I. I saw a video recently. I don't know if it was somewhere in Kanu. The song behind the soundtrack. What I can't remember. Let's just go with soundtrack. Backing the song, the background music was in I think Hausa, and roof after roof, and it's not roofs of mansions or duplexes. It was a mix of bungalows, rundown houses, 1 or 2 story buildings, all had solar panels on all of them. It was a sea of solar panels. So ladies and gentlemen, we are a market. A market for investors to come in and sell more solar powers to us, solar panels to us. We are that market. So when you look at the investment from the government, when you look at what they intend to invest, or the investors they intend to bring in concerning solar, does your heart sing that, well, green energy is coming, industrialization via green energy is coming, when they're also telling us that, solar energy will bring investors? Almost as if they're saying, well, we can't get our act together. So, since there's nothing we can do, let's go for the next best thing. That's not to say I'm letting the state governments off the hook. They are supposed to be generating power, yes, because they've been giving that license, that power, so to speak. But is this us admitting defeat? Solar power. Now bring that to how that will affect the ordinary Joe doing business. The lady selling chicken. The lady selling food or cooking food. Or any other business that relies on light. You see, when you have roads and when you have light, to a certain degree, minus the taxation and things, it's supposed to make cost of living come down to a certain degree. Because if you're using it to manufacture, you're not going to be putting the cost of your generator and all of that in it. But now you're telling us, rely on solar. We're bringing in investors. But it's a new business, yes? If you have the money, you can start importing solar panels. Or if you have the money, you can start making genuine solar panels in Nigeria. The problem now is, to manufacture the solar panels, you need light. Ironic, isn't it? So all of these things are great on paper. But somehow, it would fail to translate to money in your pocket and mine. Because in some way, shape or form, it's going to affect the money we can save, the money we can keep. And you see, the annoying thing about solar is this. It doesn't last. It's not as, this is wrong choice of word, but let me use it. It's not as reliable as the national grid. Here's why I say it. The national grid doesn't run on batteries. Solar energy is battery power. If you want to water it down, it's battery power. And these batteries sometimes they spoil. After some time, wear and tear. Even when you repair them, after some time it will still spoil. So you might still find yourself having to replace 1 or 2 cells. Not to talk of the fact that you need to be careful because some of the cells actually emit, is it lead? I think they emit lead. There's a particular solar battery you shouldn't keep in your homes. Keep it outside, yes, but not in your homes. And don't get me started on fake products that can catch fire and all of that. So yes, the national grid is more reliable, but the problem is we have accepted our fate, that the national grid will never be more than it is now. So you know what? Yeah, let's invest in solar. Let's clap hands and say, wow, we have a market for solar energy. So different companies can come in from maybe Singapore or China or Egypt, wherever, come and sell and do business, with solar energy in Nigeria. So ladies and gentlemen, we're stuck. The never-ending cycle. Oh, my word. Anyway, enough of my, what I would call a business rant. I'd like to get your thoughts. Are you excited? Nigeria targets green industrialization with critical minerals roadmap. And of course, the federal government says solar energy is now attractive to investors. Wow. Oh, how do you think that's going to affect you? Do you see any positives from this, or it's the same old, same old? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Robin Maja, the farmer.
God bless you. I'm calling you right away from the chair.
All right.
But I have to suspend my lunch. I'm having a lunch. I have to suspend it to talk. Lady Dawn, I want to ask, at the time former Dr. Peter Odili built gas turbine in Katamari, built in Omok, who gave him land first? They powered the whole area and give people there power. Who gave them land first?
Okay.
It's just window dressing, rambo rousing, to deceive the gullibles who don't understand. I cannot be deceived by any of those languages. Governance in Nigeria has been reduced to mere social clubs, where the intake is to build bridges, brick and mortar. That is governance. They celebrate, build overhead bridge. That is governance. How many river sons and daughters have been trained in area of specialty in the past 10 years? How many? I tell you something. If the present political leaders do not go back in history to know what knocked off the First Republic, Second Republic, then Nigeria will be in peace. Because they seem not to have any direction. Rather than to position themselves to share money and live life while they tell the rest of us Nigerians to endure. Good afternoon. God bless.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. Nigeria targets green industrialization with critical minerals roadmap. How excited should we be about this? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, Dr. Dennis, welcome to the show.
You see why we were talking about plaguing and flotation of currency.
Okay.
Are you talking about investment or are you talking about dumping? That is what is called dumping in economics. When other countries in the world will carry all manners of goods and get it to your own economy. That is what they are now being deceived to think that it's investment. It cannot be called investment. I don't know if you're getting my point.
Okay.
Investment is when maybe Tata and Builder bring in their machines and start operating in Nigeria. The iron and steel is operating at the maximum and all that. Then maybe GM Motors will come here to now, in fact, indoctrinate our people, and our people start using our iron and steel and produce, and there'll be a job all the places, and Nigerians will be happy for it. But these people, actually, I don't understand. They are just practicing dumping. And then very soon you will see that they will start placing taxes on you, who is not satisfied with their inefficiency. You now go to buy solar. They will say you should pay. All they know is pay money, pay money. Local government says.
Hello? Hello? All right, looks like we lost that call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chris. Oh, Chris?
Yeah. This Honorable Chris. Oh, Chris. By special grace of God, I was born in this country since 1980. Let me say, to start with the power. The infrared machine I have in my office, Nigerian NEPA cannot even carry it. I deal on manufacturing of phone, and I can resurrect the dead phone and it come back alive. But most of the things we use to make phones, Nigerian NEPA, to remove ice from some of the things and fix another one. Nigerian NEPA, if you bring up some other bulb or some other things in your food, over 30 minutes or 1 hour, you will not be able to use Nigerian NEPA to fix one of the items. So how are you going to make it? Nigeria, the way I see Nigeria is structured, they structure Nigeria as a company. And they just close their eye and ask yourself, do you see Nigeria as a country where they feel they can make it?
All right.
If Nigeria should be a company, our people are managing Nigeria, will you allow them to manage it now? These people are businessmen. Look at what they are telling you now, everywhere solar. What happened to NEPA? That's to tell you the type of leaders we have. Very soon, like the last caller said, very soon, you pay tax for the solar. You see that solar you mount on your zinc. It will cost inflammatory from people's body. You pay money, we use them, treating them, any of the panel that cost inflammatory according to them now. You know them.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good day.
Good day to you.
Thank you, good afternoon. My name is Sunday, calling from Takotia.
Go ahead.
Yeah. My grandparents told me that when somebody don't have something to support body, we use it. And also, if the person don't have something to break sugarcane or cut sugarcane, being knife or machete, we also use nail to break it. All these my leaders, they don't have any option. The only option that they have is to borrow money. They don't borrow good things. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. We have a text message here. I don't know. I think I need to address this. So I had to go follow the trail. You are Mr. VNN from Rumokwachi. Yeah, I'm going to call your name. You didn't put your name, but we have a trail of messages you usually send. And this your insult. I do not understand why. So I'll read it out so that everybody can hear. This is Mr. VNN from Rumokwachi. Presenter, please, you are talking too much. If you don't want people to come in, let's know, and stop seeking other people's opinions since you know it all. Probably you sell what's that thing called? You sell solar panels or something. I must have triggered you in some way. But anyway, thank you for that message. We'll get back to the calls now. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. On the table for discussions, yes, we're looking at... Nigeria targets green industrialization with critical minerals roadmap. And I'm wondering if, that's not Turunchi. Of course, the federal government says solar energy is now attractive to investors. And we're looking at that, and I'm looking at that and wondering, it's attractive to investors. What's attractive to the Nigerian folk, though? What should be attractive to the Nigerian folk? And shouldn't that be done? Now, I won't take away from the federal government looking for investors, because investment means capital. Yes, capital inflow. But what about the people who you are looking at as a market? The people who will be spending the money. What happens to them? All right, third story on the table, but don't forget you can still be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Good afternoon, Don. Please, that's a Bobo Juice story. Somebody who can not do anything for 3 years plus months. Is it in this 5 months to election that they will turn Nigeria to Dubai? Forget those politicians and their children tricks. It's only the gullible ones that will fall for them. All right, you did not put your name, but thank you for that one. All right, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, let's get into the third story. I did tell you there will be 3 stories. The last story is marketers push for 800 naira per litre, seek import licenses. Now, I love the fact that Nigeria has become a, how they call it? Is it free? Is it a free capital, open market, or free capitalism? Something to do with the free and capitalist market and all of that. But one has to wonder, if you're pushing for 800 naira per litre, which is good because it would mean a reduction in, well, cost of living, yes. But how realistic is that going to be? How are they going to do that? Already we see that Iran and America have started again. I think the US fired on them some days ago, if not yesterday or so. So that means that it's very possible prices of the price of crude and all of that could jump up again. And so if that happens, how do they see the 800 naira per litre playing out? And of course, I think Dr. Kpagi has said it before that, look, we have the Dangote refinery. So what is this push, this need for importation? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn.
Yes.
Marketers push for 800.
Yes.
Why are they pushing for 800? Why not push for 300 or 200?
Well, they do have to make a profit.
To make profit.
Well,
so it's only when they sell at 800, that's when they make profit.
Possibly.
The whole companies that federal government has given license took how many years to build refinery? How many of them? How many of them? Those of them that have given license to import, why they not importing? Because Dangote is only the answer to a poor Nigeria like me. That is why they are saying that. They just want to be on the news. Thank you, the farmer.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good dawn. Good afternoon. Ernest on the line.
All right, welcome to the show.
Marketers are pushing for 800 naira per litre. What happened to dollars they spent on the refinery last administration? In dollars. Sometimes ago, the Zapata of NDVC come out to say Nigeria should go to the person, go to their worship center, and organize for Thanksgiving that we have Dangote in Nigeria. People are not even ashamed. There's nothing good. I don't know whether they're broke, then they meet their person. Our leaders, so people, I don't have a leader in Nigeria. My leader is in heaven. We are buying blue economy. We are buying red economy. We are buying green economy. We are buying blue economy. We are buying red economy. We are buying green economy. We are buying yellow economy. People will sit down around them, put a chair money together and clap their hands. I don't know why they will not put that in heaven and pour acid on people and why people off in Nigeria.
All right. Don't advocate for violence. All right, I have to let you go. Yeah, we get the meat of your gist, but come on, violence, come on. So yes, the marketers are advocating for 800 naira per liter, but this is on the premise that they are allowed to import. And we have the Dangote refinery here. So one wonders why this push for importation. You know, I started off the show and showing you guys the ironical situation we find ourselves in. Here's another ironical situation which you and I already understand. We have crude in country. We can process the crude oil here. But somehow we export the crude, someone else refines it, brings it back to us to buy. That's on one hand. On the other hand, Dangote is forced to buy crude which we have exported from third parties at a higher rate and brings it in again for wow, the irony of it all. And yet an ideal situation is that the refinery should just work. Open the market some more, decentralize the market some more to the point where other heavy hitters can come in and maybe have their own refineries, more modular refineries and all of that. And the price would naturally come down. But no, let's import. And it will come down to 800. That's the solution. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name is Sunday. Thank you for this this news you bring us now. Because if you enter my backyard, Dinandoni, from Bonit to Opopo, you pass from Ocean, you get to Opopo. From there, you see the kind of ship that's traveling outside country, you shock.
All right. Thank you for that. Well, you could send us videos. Let's see for ourselves how we're living in Nigeria. 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, on this, Chris, on this last statement now concerning marketers trying to, is it today that we start hearing about this? How can you tell me that you have fuel, crude oil, you carry the crude oil to another man's village, suffer yourself, stay there how many years or how many months, return it back again? I don't really understand what is really going on. And the Dangote that will say Dangote is coming to, I thought maybe after now Dangote will be selling the fuel like 50 naira or 100 naira. Which other Keneko Dangote is telling us again? I think people were telling us that time, we should allow Dangote to come.
Hello? All right, that call dropped. Well, here's the thing, Honorable Chris O'Chris. You see, why Dangote's fuel is on the high side is because they don't give him enough. So to shore up the rest, he has to buy. And he buys from third parties who sometimes have bought from Nigeria. So that's why his price is that price. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Enzi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Don, you see, this system of Nigeria of defining this crude is what I don't understand. Taking it out, what are they even benefiting? We have crude here. And why have they not put this refinery in place so that this thing can be refined? Nigeria is they are the problem. They are the problem to themselves.
All right. Thank you for calling. I was having some hurl back there, but well, that's done. Thank you for that message. Well, hopefully the show, the Business Today show, I want to set it in a satirical kind of way for us to understand this is where we are, and hopefully it's opened our eyes so that when the technocrats come out with their Turanchi, we can see it for either Turanchi or what this is going to work. Anyway, at the top of the hour, it's the news update with Anastasia Benjamin. And after that, talk that talk. And you don't want to miss that. Apparently, the ADC has unveiled their deputy governor to be, if all goes well for the ADC, that is. And we'll be looking at matters arising from that latest development in, well, politics in Rivers State today. I've been Dawn Wilson. It's been the Business Today show. Thank you for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu's federal government's fiscal transparency has come under intense scrutiny in the past week following an International Monetary Fund report which unraveled 8.8 trillion naira in unaccounted expenditure. The IMF made the revelation in June in its 2026 Article 5 consultation report. The international lender said the Nigerian government carried out unrecorded expenditure missing from official budget documents. According to the IMF, the unaccounted for spending by the Nigerian government in the period under review amounted to 8.8 trillion naira, 2% of country gross domestic product. The Tinubu government is currently operating 3 budget cycles from 2024 to 2026, amounting to around 144.25 trillion naira, excluding the 2.17 trillion naira appropriation in 2023 upon its emergence. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress and Nigerian Democratic Congress, Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, had taken center stage in the criticism against Tinubu's government on the whereabouts of 8.8 trillion naira in unaccounted expenditure. The Presidential Working Group of the National Policing Bill has swung into action. It was inaugurated by President Bola Tinubu, who said the operation of state police can no more be delayed. He said the body would prepare the legal framework for its implementation across the country. The committee is headed by Chief of State to the President Femi Gbajabiamila. Other members, including the Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, the President of the Nigerian Bar Association, Afam Osigwe, the Chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum, Kwara State Governor Abdullah Rasak, the National Security Advisor Malam Nuru Rabidu, the Inspector General of Police Tunji Dusu, and the Chairman of the NGF Committee on State Police, Ogun State Governor Dapo Obiodun. President Tinubu, who was represented by Gbajabiamila, inaugurated the panel at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. The panel would have a secretary that would offer some administrative assistance to the committee. He emphasized that the committee was necessary to avoid delays after passage of the state police. Vice presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, has taken a swipe at former Borno State Governor Senator Ali Mudu Sharif over his comments that the North would not support Peter Obi's presidential ambition in the 2027 election. In a post on his ex-handle, Kwakwanso described Sharif's remark during an interview live television as disappointing, insisting that the former governor neither speak for Northern Nigerians or reflect the region's political realities. He argued that Obi had already demonstrated significant electoral strength in northern Nigeria during the 2023 presidential election, saying the former Labour Party candidate pulled about 2.8 million votes across the region in his first presidential contest. Kwankwaso further contended that lines, popularly referred to as the OK tickets. According to him, the ticket has been further strengthened by the inclusion of a strong northern figure who previously secured about 1.4 million votes in the region. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says the ceasefire with Iran was over after the two sides traded fire, adding that negotiators could keep talking to Tehran. Trump blasted Iran as scum and cuckoo after Washington launched strike on the Islamic Republic overnight, and Iran's guards said they had targeted U.S. bases in the Gulf. Trump said he would speak to the businessman turned negotiator Steve Witkoff and the son-in-law Jared Kushner, who had been dealing with the Iranians, but insist it was upon Tehran to return to the table. He accused the Iranians of reportedly misrepresenting what he has agreed the ceasefire that Washington and Tehran signed on June 17th. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to the reporting.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon once again. It's 10 minutes past 2 o'clock, and this is still your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson, and of course, the show is Talk That Talk. Now, Talk That Talk is always about River State in some shape or form. It could be a River State personality, it could be a River State situation or incident. It could be we comparing and contrasting something to River State, but make no mistake about it, always about River State, because River State is awesome, isn't it? Yes, she is. And of course, as I always say, today promises to be no different, because something new has happened in the political space. And for those of you who you just listened to the Business Today show, you heard the teaser. Yes, apparently the Rivers ADC have nominated their deputy governorship candidate. All right, before we get into the matter of it, or the meat of it, at some point in time, you would like to be part of the show, I know, because River State and Politics 5 and 6. Here are the numbers to air your views when that time comes around. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. To be part of the show via our social media portals and handles, YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. On Facebook, we have a post running, and I'll be checking for comments there as well. Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch, they all have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. To listen via our website, all right, simply go to www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, smartphone, TV, whatever, tap listen live. You are in Radio Garden, Tune In. Those are apps that you can source off of Google and the Apple Store. Download said apps and then search Today 95.1 FM. That's all there is to it. All right, I must say, let's see now. Calls, 1 minute, 30 seconds. And the 30 seconds is not open to everybody. It's, if what you're saying is, pleasing to the ear. If what you're saying bears us hearing all you have to say, then yes, I'll give you 30 seconds extra. But where you abuse that allowance, let's call it an allowance. All right. Okay, having said that, let's go. Yeah, and I think I should address this. The Mr. VNN guy from Muakwachi who sent in that insult or whatever you thought you were doing. Here's the thing: there's a mode of doing things here, and we can only open the phone lines when we, the OAPs, are sure that we have dotted our I's and crossed our T's. The head of programs here says we are supposed to educate, inform, entertain. Now, imagine where we are educating you half-baked. Imagine where we are informing you half-baked. Then you go off and be a half-baked individual in society. And then you come and say, it's one radio person that... So please, cool your jets. When the time rolls around to open the phone lines, it will be opened. And you will still have 1 minute and 30 seconds, if at all. All right, let's get into the Punch. The Punch has this headline: Rivers ADC nominates Okungba as deputy governorship candidate. So let's get into the context therein. The African Democratic Congress has announced the nomination of David Okungba as its Rivers State deputy governorship candidate for the 2027 general elections. The state chairman of the party, Chukwudi Dengba, I think they made a mistake there. In a statement on Tuesday, affirmed Okungba's nomination to run with the party's governorship candidate and former secretary to the River State government, Dr. Gabriel P. Thompson. The statement sent to journalists described Okungba as a politician who has demonstrated exceptional leadership in both the private and political sectors. The state ADC chairman further said the P. Domson Okungba ticket represents competence, experience, inclusiveness, and a shared vision for a new River State, even as he called on the people of the oil-rich state to accept and support the duel. The statement reads, his experience includes serving as South-South Zonal Secretary of a major political party, South-South Zonal Publicity Secretary, and Chairman of the Appeal Committee for Senatorial Primaries in Edo State. He also previously contested for the Rivers State House of Assembly, reflecting his long-standing commitment to democratic governance and grassroots representation. His wealth of political experience, organizational capacity, interpersonal skills, and deep understanding of the socio-political landscape of Rivers State make him an outstanding choice to partner with our governorship candidate, Honorable Gabriel Baritulem P. Domson. This ticket represents competence, experience, inclusiveness, and a shared vision for a new River State founded on good governance, accountability, economic growth, security, and equal opportunities for all. The party is confident that the P. Domson Okungba ticket reflects the aspirations of the people of Rivers State and offers the leadership competence and integrity required to move our state forward. We call on all members of our great party supporters and the good people of Rivers State to receive Mr. David Amapakaye Okungba with enthusiasm and to join us as we continue to build a broad-based movement committed to delivering a government that truly deserves the people, it added. The Rivers State ADC chairman assured that the party under his watch shall inspire confidence, unite our people, and build the River State we all deserve. All right, that's interesting. And the question on the table, what's running on Facebook, where you can go and be part of the show, is this. Just a second, I'm trying to get it to open up. Okay, so here it is. Today's case study, and yes, it is a case study because the ADC was the first political party to sort of pull the trigger when it comes to deputies. We know Okechinda's out there. We know PDP has, I think, a Jeku, so we know that's happened. But they don't have, or we haven't been told that this would be their running mate and all of that. We also had George Kelly who had to step down, and we had, I think, what's his name now? Was it Peter Side? So not Dakuku Peter Side. I forget his name. But we also had that person, one other person step down so that Okechinda could be, well, more or less lifted up. So the ADC has been the first to pull the trigger when it comes to the deputy candidate, governorship candidate. So here's what's on the table. They have unveiled the running mate for Gabriel P. Domson's gubernatorial bid. And it begs this question. Is this ADC ticket a partnership built for governance or an alliance for victory? Now, on the heels of this question and on the heels of certain breakdowns I'm about to give, just how important is the office of the deputy governor? All right, so let's get into the breakdown of that. Deputy governor is like, Oyibo calls it, or the British call it, the heir and the spare. That's not a really nice thing to say, but that's what they call it. And many times they refer to the person who would be king and maybe the brother coming behind. So if I want to be very deliberate, Prince William and Prince Harry, even though I know Prince Harry has, I think, given up his title and all of that, but Prince William and Prince Harry. We know that Prince William, whenever King Charles goes to meet his ancestors, it would then fall to, well, Prince William. But where the unfortunate happens, and we hope not, then of course you have Prince Harry takes the stage. So bringing it down to the choosing of a deputy governor, one would, we would expect, we would hope that when choosing a deputy governor, you look at the optics of, if something were to happen, if the governor has to step aside or whatever, using maybe what happened in River State, Governor Sim and Professor Ngozima Odu, let's just say that the governor had resigned or whatever, she would obviously be the next choice to fill in the space because that's why she's the deputy. And then you have to look and say, can this person, this deputy, step in and be a governor? Somebody who can pull the trigger on hard take hard decisions. Somebody who will not care whose ox is God, but would do what needs to be done. Someone who would put River State first and all of that. Yeah, I think that should be one of the things to look at before you pick a deputy governor. And yes, I do agree that competence matters. I do agree that this person should be somebody that has been in a leadership role. But analyzing it, I stand to be corrected. He seems to be largely unknown or largely an unknown. Now, minus the names of these two persons, would you say that this is a governorship ticket that works? Because remember, the ADC, they talked about competence, they talked about leadership, they also talked about inclusiveness. So I've looked at the leadership role. Can this person step in, if at all there's need for this person to be governor for a day, governor for 6 months or whatever? So this is where you come in. What qualities would you as Rivers folks expect from a deputy governor? And does he have it? Remember, I said he's largely an unknown. Does he have it? The qualities that would make a deputy governor and by extension a governor. Now let's look at the ticket. How balanced is this ticket? And when I'm talking balance, I'm looking at geography, I'm looking at ethnicity, because like it or not, yes, the ethnic card must still play a role. I'm looking at political networks, I'm looking at professional background, I'm looking at, I'll also be looking at gender, I'll also be looking at religious diversity, because when it comes to politics, all of these things come to play. So when you're looking at geography, let's look at geography first. David Okungba is from a minority local government in his senatorial district, where the majority in said local government area is Obiakpo, Falga, Emohua, and Ikwere local government. Now let's look at the numbers. You see, in the way we play politics in Nigeria, many times the deputy is usually somebody who has pull, who can pull the numbers. But being that he is from a minority local government in his senatorial district, does he have pull? Now let's move away from being a minority in his senatorial district. Let's look at pull. Does he have grassroots pull to be able to add to the numbers for P. Thompson? Because again, love it or not, the deputy governor, more focus is usually on the governor, not the deputy governor. So does he have pull to bring in major blocks from all around River State? Does he have a grassroots following? Does he have blocks loyal to him that you can add to the P. Thompson, let's call it coffers, and give them, hopefully, the needed win, because they are hoping or looking to win. Now let's look at the opposition, because I touched on ethnicity. If the APC were to look, or any other opposition party were to look and say, okay, they've done this, maybe we pick a Kalabari candidate, which is a majority in Rivers West Senatorial District. Then the question arises, the ADC's trigger that they've pulled now, is it the best strategy? Do you see this strategy working out for the ADC? That's when it comes to geography, and it also comes to ethnicity. Did they pick right? Does he have the political networks? Remember, I said largely unknown. And then let's come down to gender. Many a time, I don't know why, but I don't hate it. I'm not going to get angry at it. a lot of political aspirants or candidates have now started picking females, gender inclusivity and all of that. Would the ADC have stood a better chance if they picked a Kalabari woman? They already have, again, love it or not, they already have the Ogoni thing going for them. The Ogonis have been largely marginalized and this and that. So now this is the Ogonis putting their best foot forward, so to speak. So yes, that angle is covered, but they need the numbers. And sometimes, yes, political strategy, chess and all of that, you might also need every other thing. A largely white company or corporation or whatever you want to call it, largely white. Many times, I think Trump is trying to shoot that down. That's a DEA, diversity, equality, I think equality or something, and inclusivity, DEI. So many times they will try to hire African Americans, they will try to hire people of other races to, the inclusive thing. Even down to hiring people with disabilities, because there's a certain quota they must include. So it's become a thing, even in corporate America, corporate world, and yes, now in politics. It's strategy. Because some companies may not agree to deal with you if you don't have, black persons on board, or if you don't have Indians on board, or if you don't have people with disabilities that can still do the job, whatever. But yes, that sense of inclusivity, it's now in politics. So people want to see women in politics. Would the better play have been, a Kalabari woman, as in a woman from a majority local government area? Let's say someone like, she's not River State, but let's say someone like Okonjo-Iweala. She's not River State too. But, someone of that caliber as a running mate. Would that have greater appeal, greater pull? So yes, do you see this strategy working? Now, let's muddy the waters a bit, because I did say something some of you might find controversial. The office of the deputy governor, the heir and the spare. Should political parties stop treating the deputy governorship position as a balancing act and start treating it as a leadership position? Remember when Atiku said, you know what, he and Amechi would run the country together? I paraphrase, of course. He said, think of it as a big room with two big doors, both open. Paraphrasing, of course. So should we stop treating the office of the deputy governor as, we just need this, just gum am there, and make the office just as formidable, just as powerful, so that when it comes time to playing politics, or when it comes time to getting elections done, you have two formidable powerhouses on the ballot? So what say ye? This is where you come in. The strategy of the ADC, the River State ADC anyway, do you see it working or not? All right, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, don't forget, you can be part of the show via our social media portals, on YouTube Live. All right. On YouTube Live, that call dropped. I was trying to pick it and it dropped. On YouTube Live, Today951.1fm. That's Today951.1fm. We already have a post running on Facebook, and I believe there might be one or two comments there. 95.1, Today95.1, that's on Facebook. And Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can be part of the show via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, that's what you want to click. Okay, so on Facebook, like I said, the story running, today's case study, the ADC. The ADC has unveiled the running mate for Gabriel P. Thompson's gubernatorial bid, and it begs the question, is this ADC ticket a partnership built for governance or an alliance for victory? Just how important is the office of the deputy governor? And let's see. Sunday Aswa says, I'll say it's a mixture of both. All right, thank you for that. Let's check the WhatsApp portal, see if we have anything there, and then continue with the breakdown. The ADC has pulled the trigger on the office of the deputy governor by bringing in, his name is David. Hold on, I'm trying to get the name out. David Okumba, I think. Just a second, my notes. Just a second. David Okumba, yeah, and Chukudi Dinkwa has said inclusivity, competence, and all of that. Right strategy, wrong strategy. Would it have been better if it was a female? Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome. I'll give out the numbers again, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages 0701-933-9962. That's 0701-933-9962. The office of the deputy governor. Imagine where you have a governor that has to step aside. The deputy governor should be chosen with such care, because that person could end up becoming governor. Now, would Rivers people still be comfortable with this ticket? All right, let's keep the breakdown going. Is the ADC ticket a partnership built for governance or an alliance built for victory? In one wins elections, the other governs. So did the ADC get it right this time around? I did also say, what do you think the response of other political parties would be? Their pick to counter what the ADC has done. All right, I'm trying to get into my notes. Hold on, my phone seems to be acting up a bit. All right, so more questions on the table. What message is the ADC trying to send with this choice? Now, here's the thing. Every running mate sends a message. Could the message be, we value experience? Could the message be, we're reaching a particular political bloc? And if so, what is said particular political bloc? Could the message be, we're balancing the ticket? Could the message be, we're rewarding loyalty? Or could the message be, we're trying to win specific votes? Because then that would tell us where the ADC, their heads are at. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, my name is Casey. I'm from Auda.
All right, go ahead.
I think the combination is perfect.
Okay.
They are trying to make a balanced way of setting leadership in Rivers State. You know that Kalabari, last government produced Kalabari as deputy governor.
All right.
Oba have produced now. So we are trying to differentiate it. All the local governments should feel impact of governance in Rivers State. So it's a perfect selection. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Thank you for calling 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. We're looking at the office of the deputy governor. I did say the heir and the spare. Most times our focus is on, well, the governor. Many times we don't look to the deputy governor. The only time we look is, what is this person, he or she, bringing to the table? Do they have the numbers? Do they have the poll? And all of that. Now, question to you out there listening. When was the last time you voted with the deputy governor candidate in mind? Because love it or not, you may not be going for the governor, but you might be able to pull in voters with the person of the deputy. So have you ever voted with the deputy governor candidate in mind? And should Rivers people start scrutinizing deputy governorship candidates as much as we scrutinize the governorship candidates? Because you see, I think governance should be a two-person thing, the governor and the deputy governor. They both bring something to the table. Good or bad, they both bring something to the table. So maybe we should start scrutinizing that and not focusing too much on, well, not focusing alone on the governor. Could the office of the deputy governor be underrated in our politics? You know, Rivers State, we have a personality-driven, personality-centered politics. And so, like I said, we focus too much on the governor. So is the office of the deputy governor underrated in our politics? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, more questions on the table as we deliberate the ADC's choice. Should competence be sacrificed for political calculations? Again, largely unknown. He has held a number of offices, yes, we agree, but what were those offices? Or could this just be, let's be the first out of the gate? Would you rather have a deputy with decades of political experience or someone with a strong record in business or public service? Some people have said, you know what, if the candidates have never run a business, have never been in businesses in any form, like Alex Oti and I think Peter Obi, then maybe they shouldn't even be running for office. Because if they can't run a business, how would they be able to run a state? So if he can do the job, then minority doesn't even matter. He's standing where his senatorial districts, where his tribe stands, or where his local government stands in the senatorial district shouldn't matter because, well, we think he can do the job, or we think the person who has been chosen for the deputy governorship candidate can do the job. And how much should where a candidate comes from influence who becomes deputy governor? River State is big on ethnicity, big on our brother. It's our turn. We should be the ones in the office, or they should be the ones in the office. But again, going to competence, if he or she is able to do the job, then where they come from or where their standing is in the senatorial district shouldn't matter. All right, let's get back to the phone lines. Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. It's still Talk That Talk on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM. And on the table today, we're using the ADC as a case study. We're looking at the office of the deputy governor. The ADC has unveiled David Okungba as their chosen running mate for P. Thompson, and we have several questions on the table. We're looking at the merit of it. We're looking at where he comes from, the geography. We're looking at gender inclusivity. Some are wondering, shouldn't it be, because the norm now is to pick a female running mate for the optics and possibly for competence. Should the ADC have done the same? Now, another thing. Well, I don't know if they're going to do debates, but should deputy governorship debates become mandatory before all of this so that we know who we get to, who will get into that position. Like how they have the primaries, and in the primaries you pick your person, or they come out and they tell you, oh, I'm going to run for this, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. Should the office of the deputy governor be made so important that, well, you get to know the person first? The person gets to tell you who they are before, you say, okay, let's pick this person, or let's pick this person as deputy governor. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Sorry, my dear sister Don Wilson.
Mascot?
Hello?
Mascot?
Thank you so much.
All right.
That David Okumba, is he from where? Is he from the Andon area?
I think he's Okrika.
Okay, Okrika.
Yes.
Well, it's okay for me. Because, why am I saying so, Don Wilson? The way which even the Calabaris, the Jaws handled Similar Fobra, is nothing to write home about. Most of the very vocal, vehement, and open opponent and critic of Similar Fobra was from the Nigeria, was from the Calabar. They left their own brother in the cold just for personal and military aggrandizement. So for me, the unveiling of Okumba from the Okreka area and now Peterson from the Ogoni area is good.
Okay.
I tell you, what the Taliban they recognize that they should unify among themselves to collect power. You don't just collect power in that manner, with which they ostracized when he was having the greatest political contest and battle of his life. So for me, I congratulate the NDC for this choice until the Calabaris know what to do for them to unite together and then position for power. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, I really love somebody to answer this question for me. Should we have separate primaries for, well, the deputy governor? Should we have separate primaries for that, or should we have where they come out and they talk to people, or they campaign in some way, shape, or form, so that the office has more bites rather than picking and choosing, and we have more input in the matter? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. We're talking about ADC and their unveiling of David Okumba. And, well, there are questions on the table at the moment. So I did ask if the governor resigned 6 months after taking office. We have to pick a deputy that, when he assumes that position, he can do what needs to be done. And so we're looking at the choice of, well, this particular deputy governor and whether he's the right fit. Now, according to Chukwudi Dinkpa, he said competence, he said inclusivity and all of that. Let me go back to inclusivity. I'm beginning to sound like a broken record, but inclusivity, okay. We're looking at the riverine and the riverine and the upland dichotomy. Would this have been the best choice? Seeing as others could pick a majority local government to counter what they've done. Does David Okumba have the poll? Does David Okumba have the numbers? Does David Okumba have the loyalty to be able to add to Gabriel P. Thompson's gubernatorial coffers, as it were, Even though, yes, I will concede that we usually focus much more on the office of the governor than the deputy governor. But I think that office too, the deputy governor's office, is one that should be just as powerful, where you wouldn't have a situation of the heir and the spare. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. All right, let's look at some lessons. Looking at Rivers' political history, what has caused more problems? Governors choosing the wrong deputies or governors falling out with the people around them? This is an interesting one. Looking at Rivers' political history, what has caused more problems? Governors choosing the wrong deputies or governors falling out with the people around them? Now, would we rather have, all right, let's take this call. I was going to the money issue because in politics, money always plays a crucial role. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, could you speak up, please?
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, it looks like your line isn't doing you any favors. Maybe you might have to disconnect and call back.
Okay.
All right. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. All right, the question I asked earlier, looking at Rivers' political history, what has caused more problems? Governors choosing the wrong deputies or governors falling out with the people around them? Now let's get into the money question. Would you rather have a deputy governor who brings political structure or one who brings ideas that can improve the economy? And if so, a deputy governor with political structure or a deputy governor who brings ideas to the economy, will he or she be allowed to put forward, well, their proposals? Because looking at how we run River State, many times the deputy doesn't shine as much as they are supposed to. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Based on the question you asked, the problem we are having in River State is a problem of governor being selected by a godfather. And the reason why godfather always work in River State is because of the atrocities the predecessor, most of the things they do in that office. If strange person, if people like us enter that office, we go nyoko many things and they will go expose many things. That's the reason why you see when Mama Ada is going out, you will put Mama Chidebere. Mama Chidebere, you see this cupboard? No allow anybody to open that cupboard, though. Like that brick house. If strange person enter that place, they will expose many things, which the predecessor and the current one. That's the reason why the problem you see, the altercation that is going on between the former and the present one. They don't want them to nyokopo. You know what I mean, nyokopo? For people who understand nyokopo things, many things will go wrong if another person enter that office. If you enter that office.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Lady B.
Good afternoon.
I'm Chino, calling from Ajiperi, Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Now, coming to the question you asked, I believe it is governor falling out with people around him and not just the deputy governor. Because I can recall during Amechi, he worked very well with his deputy governor. There was no any fracas between them. But coming to Wike, towards Wike, against the people around him, people of the state. So I believe the problem is not with the deputy governor. Now, right. On the choice of, on the choice of ADC, I believe they have made a very perfect choice. And we pray for them to succeed. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. I have one more question, but let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn.
Yes.
Regina, come from Tegocha.
All right, go ahead.
Lady Dawn, it's not always, I think the governors have not had issues with their deputies. Because you know the way politics is being structured. Deputy is a rubber stamp person there and does not have anything to offer. No matter how credible the deputy governor may be. But because of the way politics...
Hello? All right, looks like we lost that call. Looks like we're having some network issues today. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Now, the question I had on the table before I take this call, do governorship candidates actually choose their running mates? Or are these decisions made by party leaders and political stakeholders? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm Kennedy Ndilo, calling from Rufoko.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, looking at the section of ADC in the deputy governor, I think it's a good one. It's not a problem. But I have to say that in River State here, I would advise that ADC coming up to challenge whatever party, a opposition party, we have to do something about, coordinating the grassroots people.
All right.
So that the grassroots people will be able to work with them. Because it's just a tip of the iceberg for them to come as an opposition party to contest with the ruling party. So they have to be very tactical in what they are doing for them to gain victory and also, aim governance.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. The ADC has unveiled the deputy governorship candidate, and we're looking at matters arising. How powerful should the office of the deputy governor be? How powerful is the office of the deputy governor? Is it a situation of the heir and the spare? I did ask, do you think that the chosen deputy governorship candidate in the person of David Okungba, does he have the pull? Does he have the numbers? And I've been asking a bunch of questions surrounding the office of the deputy governor, one of which was, do governorship candidates actually choose their running mates? Or are those decisions made by party leaders and political stakeholders? Now, another question on the table, the loyalty card, because I think the penultimate caller, I think that was, I forget his name, talked about falling out between the governor and the deputy. Usually that's not the case. But what's more important in a deputy governor? Absolute loyalty to the governor, or the courage to disagree when necessary? And given the way our politics is, would we ever has there ever been a time where a deputy governor has, I guess openly, for us to know, openly disagreed with the governor? So what's more important in a deputy governor? Absolute loyalty to the governor, or the courage to disagree when necessary? In fact, let's expand that question. Absolute loyalty to the governor, but in the case where the person has been picked by party leaders or political stakeholders, absolute loyalty to the party leaders or the political stakeholders. It takes us back to the question of how a deputy governor is even unveiled or picked. Are there primaries? Should there be primaries? Because I do believe that the office of the deputy governor is equally important. Where the governor is unavoidably absent for whatever reasons, this person, male or female, becomes, the next in line, steps up to the plate. And so that office should be taken seriously. And so I've been asking the question, has the ADC got it right in picking David Okungba? In the coming days, I'm sure other political parties will unveil their own deputies, and we'll see where their heads are at, their own countermeasures. Because some people argue that the selected candidate for deputy governor is usually one who adds to the governor, who brings numbers, who brings some kind of pull, maybe strategic pull in some political way and all of that. So I think that office should be more thought should go into it, because at the end of the day, when it comes to politics is about it's about chess and not checkers, as they say. All right, we'll go back to the phone line, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, we have a voice note here, but let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, Francis calling from Delta.
All right, go ahead.
That office of deputy governor is like a half-boy work. So you don't expect the deputy governor to perform. The governor will not allow him or her to work. He is always winner takes all. The governor is the all and all. So that is the way.
That be so. Don't you think that office should be taken rather seriously? Because in case of incasity, then what?
Yes, it should be like what you said before. They should undergo through primary. The deputies should undergo through primary so that we also know how they can defend their job.
All right. Thank you for calling. We'll take this voice note and get back to the phone lines. We're practically out of time.
Good afternoon to you. I remain Radio Senior President in Kembillion. For me, it did not matter the debate deputy governor or not. It did not hold water because they are really spare tire. So they don't give them chance to operate. Even if you do the debates, if governor not tell him he or her to move, he will not move. The only time, even the former governor, Wike regime, the former deputy governor, the current senator now, didn't even know her. I did not see her in any public event because Wike just package her, put for pockets. So those people, in fact, for me, I would even prefer they scrap that position. Yes, just a name, spare tire, nothing, not even the function. So it did not mean anything to me whether they do debate or not. Or they don't have anything to offer. They can't allow them. Even the current governor of Rivers say he won't try to allow this one to come for events to come represent the state. But during weekend time, no way. I am telling you the truth. I'm not telling you to cascade anybody, but I'm telling you that I did not even see the deputy governor. The only time I noticed deputy governor is now is in the Senate. I'm watching him TV. I couldn't know her. I couldn't see her anywhere. Because in weekend just package her and put for pockets, So to me, that one, it just focus the governorship candidates, that is good, that have good record, that can deliver, and with God, all things are possible. But talking about deputy, nothing come out. That position, they should scrap it. There's nothing to write home about in that department. That just a spare tire. That's my submission, Kembillion.
All right, thank you for that one. Well, it looks like Igolongo, our road to, I'm going to say this very loosely, so please don't come for my neck, but our road to civilization, Igolong. So apparently the office of the deputy governor, all right, it's just for show. Focus should be on the governor and whatever the governor gets up to. Anyway, all right. It's been Talk That Talk. My name, Don Wilson. Up next is News in 60, and the sports guy is coming to tell us what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Powerful, strong. The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
You can call me the sports chef. As always, I am ready to dice, slice, season, and spice up your afternoon with hot talking points from the ever-exciting world of sports. And yes, we've got a lot on the menu today. All the way from the Wimbledon to what's happening in the United States, Mexico, and Canada. Lots of controversies. And we are into the quarterfinal stage. And who could be making it to the semifinals? We'll break it all down for you this afternoon. And when I say we, I mean I'm not alone in the studio. I've got the gent with me ready to give his own spice, flavor, and everything nice to what we've got to dish out for you this afternoon. Victor Israel is with me in the studio. Victor, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, OVA, and good afternoon to those lovely sport fans out there listening to us. It is here in the studio. It seems very cold, and believe me, it is not cold out there when you come to the World Cup, because yesterday we saw a heated game yesterday against Argentina taking on the Egyptians there, and controversies do not cease to happen there in football, because we saw how a goal was ruled out, and a similar situation happening, and the goal stood for the other team, and lots of football fans are coming out to ask, was this the right call, or did it just go the messy way, the way some fans will say it has been going? But that is the more reason why you need to sit tight and stay glued to your listening device, because we want to make sure we do justice to what happened throughout yesterday and bring to your notice if that was actually the right call, or it was maybe an error on the officiating. Sit tight, let's enjoy the show together.
All right, sit tight, let's enjoy the show together. And as always, this show is never complete without you, the callers, without you, the audience. Yes, you can join us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It is 070193399624. The phone line is 0810-9510951. YouTube, you can catch us live at Today951FM. On Facebook, you can catch us live at Today95.1fm. On Instagram at TodayFM951. On X, you can follow us at TodayFM951. On Twitch, you can stream us at TodayFM951. You can also listen to us audio only via the website at www.todayfmlive.com. You can search us on the Radio Guardian app. Just search for Today95.1fm, and you get the best of radio in the South.
Strength in numbers is a force we can max. We raise our flags and put our pride on our back. We feeling like a champion when we shine our light. We got the power, make the nation correct. One life.
Yes, with that done and dusted, let's get to the wheat of the show. All right, we kick things off as the Sports Writers Association of Nigeria's One River State chapter has called on Governor Sir Siminala Ifubara to appoint a new leadership for the state's Ministry of Sports and reorganize the management of Rivers United, Rivers Angels, and Rivers Hoopers, citing the club's poor performance despite significant government investment. The resolution was reached during the association's general meeting held at the NSD Coley Press Center in Port Harcourt. Swan chairman Cyril Domwite said the move is aimed at repositioning the club and revitalizing sports in the state ahead of the new season. Quoting him, he said, under the present leadership of the ministry, sports are gradually dying, and as a major stakeholder, we would not allow the situation to get worse, he said, adding that the clubs need administrators with proven experience in sports management. Now, despite the criticism, Swan commended Governor Fubara for his continued support for sports, including the renovation of the Yakubu Gowon Stadium, funding athletes' participation in competitions and rewarding outstanding performance. The association also appealed to the governor to build a permanent Swan office in Rivers State as part of his legacy. And now to basketball. As the Nigeria's senior men's basketball team, the Tigers have been drawn in a challenging Group E for the FIBA Basketball World Cup qualifiers alongside Cameroon, South Sudan, Cabo Verde, Tunisia, and Guinea. Nigeria will begin its campaign against Cameroon on August 27th, face South Sudan on August 28th, and conclude the opening qualifying window against Cabo Verde on August 30th. The Tigers head into the qualifiers with a strong recent record against two of their first three opponents, having won 3 of their last 4 meetings with Cameroon and remaining unbeaten against South Sudan with 2 victories from 2 matches. However, Cabo Verde presents a tougher hurdle with Nigeria managing just 1 win in their last 6 meetings. Now, with the World Cup qualification at stake, Nigeria will aim to capitalize on its positive record against Cameroon and South Sudan before attempting to overturn its recent struggles against Cabo Verde in what promises to be a fiercely contested Group E campaign. Victor, quick one from you. With David Fisdale there, we've already managed 2 wins or 3 wins here. We've got Guinea, Cameroon, South Sudan, we've been able to beat them. Tunisia as well too, and Guinea in our last matches in the qualifiers, we beat them to get to this stage. Cabo Verde, just 1 win in the last 6 meetings. But with the new improvements and with the way the Tigers have been playing, do you see them getting past this stage?
Yeah, I think they stand a better chance of getting past this stage because we've seen what the Tigers have been doing. They might not be that top notch, but they are making sure that every day there's always an improvement. And you look at the level of opponents coming up, the likes of Cameroon, South Sudan, Cape Verde, Tunisia, and Guinea. I feel these are not the top guns when we talk about basketball here in the world. And these are not the top guns. Even in Africa, you don't compare the Cape Verdeans to the Tigers because of what the Tigers have been doing. I think we don't really give them credit for that because I think every fan looks at the round leather game and do not look at what happens out there in basketball. So I feel the Tigers have been doing a good job, and I feel this is a chance to put out a statement to win. This is a chance to show that yes, they can actually qualify from this group. To an extent, you could say yes, it looks a bit tougher on paper. But with what the Tigers have been putting out, then I feel they have a strong record against most of these teams. And we've seen where they came out 3-time winners out of the last 4 meetings with the Cameroonians, and also remaining unbeaten against the likes of South Sudan. And you also look at the Cape Verdeans, irrespective of the fact that yes, their name do not pose a massive threat, but we shouldn't be looking at them more like the minnows, because in sports nowadays we've seen that it is not a case of name, it is now a case of the effort you put out there. And with what the Cape Verdeans, they once playing the round leather game in football, have shown that yes, they can actually put in the effort and get the result. So the Tigers knows that yes, they can actually go out there and get humbled if they don't step up their game. So I feel that is an added motivation. So the Tigers knows that yes, they just need to get their job done and they'll get all the desired victory. So if I come our way, just put out our A game and we'll get the desired results.
Alright, now let's leave that and head over to talk about the Wimbledon. Yeah, the road to the final continues. And Novak Djokovic yesterday outlasted Felix Auger-Aliassime 7-6, 3-6, 6-3, 6-7, 7-6 in a 5-hour center court classic, sealing it just 6 minutes before the 11 p.m. curfew. The 39-year-old took a medical timeout for an ankle and calf issue early on, but fought through every twist, including a mid-match roof closure dispute with the tournament referee that saw him snap a lunging forehand, sparked a 9-4 run in the deciding tiebreak to seal it, and now he faces top seed Jannik Sinner in the semi-final, with fatigue looming as a real factor. In the women's side, it was Karolina Muchova who reached her first ever Wimbledon semi-final, beating Naomi Osaka 7-6, 6-4, just days after Osaka had knocked out world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka. Muchova neutralized Osaka's serve far better than Sabalenka managed, serve and volleying repeatedly in the first set and closing it out with 7 aces. She's never previously been past the first round at the Wimbledon 4 appearances and now stands 1 win from his second career Grand Slam final with Coco Gauff, who beat Jessica Pegula in 3 sets, standing in her way. Victor, let's start off with what's happening in the men's side. Novak Djokovic into the next round, but we have to look at that 5 set and how it's going to play a big part in who he faces next. The world number 1, Yannick Sinner, and we saw what happened in their last match. That was the match between Novak and Sinner. That was at the Roland Garros. I said the Australian Open. Yeah, that was where Novak did beat Yannick Sinner, went into the final. Well, that was against Carlos Alcaraz, but lost that. But this one now is coming into this match after a 5-setter. He had to nurse an injury for a medical timeout. Can Yannick Sinner get his revenge on Novak?
I think it's very much achievable because you look at what has been happening in tennis recently. Yannick Sinner showing the world that yes, he deserves to be there and the world number 1 spot. We saw the first round of the Wimbledon where he lost the first set. Trying to recall the man he was coming up against, that's Kekmanovic, where he lost the first set, and it was like a scare. But at the end, he showed that yes, there is a reason why he is the world number 1. And not having the likes of Carlos Alcaraz in this particular tournament shows that yes, he's a clear favorite. So, and going into this game, no disrespect to what Novak Djokovic has been doing in time past. We remember the days of Novak being there among the 3 Musketeers, the Rafael Nadal and Roger Federer. So, but I think Novak is past his prime. He might still be cutting it. He might still be doing what he knows how to do best. But coming up against one of the best currently in tennis, he does stand a fighting chance. But at the end, I feel Yannick Sinner does edge it out. And when you're talking about Yannick Sinner, I feel he is that man that wants to put out that statement that yes, you've done your bit during your time. This is the time for me to put my name on the map. That what you did during your time, I could actually usurp that. So he wants to stake a claim there. So I feel Yannick Sinner will be getting his revenge in this particular one. We saw Novak getting the last win, but for this particular game, he's the clear favorite. Yannick Sinner is actually the clear favorite in this game. Novak is going in as the underdog, so I feel this is just a case of. But we've seen, just as we were talking about it yesterday, that at this point of the Wimbledon, you don't give it directly to the clear favorites, because yesterday we saw Naomi Osaka leaving the competition. So you don't really know what will happen. Sometimes the underdog does take it. So at this point, let me just be on defense. Whoever wants it more gets it.
But he's coming into that match from a 5-setter. Look at the age. You look at who he's playing. You look at who he played. Felix is not a small opponent to play at this stage in the tournament. If you should be beating that kind of opponent, knowing that you're going to play Yannick Sinner, you should be dispatching that opponent at least maybe 3-1, or maybe in 3 straight sets. And he did have a medical timeout. He complained about an injury. Yannick looks to be getting better with each match that approaches. Isn't that a big advantage on Yannick's part, knowing that this man is old? He played a 5-setter match. He's not seen an injury. He might not even make it to complete that match against Yannick Sinner.
He might not make it. It's just we could say more like a guesswork, because we know Novak. He's not new to being dragged to the very end of the game, because we saw that was yesterday where he was dragged to a 5-setter there. But I think the man already understands the terrain of things. He has been there. There's that level of consistency, because he has been at the top of the game for many years. Imagine competing against the likes of the muscle man from Mallorca and Roger Federer there, and still keeping up to the young generation, the Carlos Alcaraz and the Sinner. So he understands these things. the strength might fail him at some point because you just came out from being dragged to the end and going up. Just as we said, the energy is no longer there, but we still shouldn't be writing him off. This is a champion. This is a man that understands the big stage. This is a man that on his day can actually push Cena. But I repeat, Cena does have the advantage, and let's just say whoever wants it more. But at this point, Cena does have the advantage, but whoever wants it more will be getting that particular game.
All right, now for the women's side, it's Karina Muchova taking care of Naomi Osaka. She takes on Kukugov next. Is she your dark horse? Knowing that we have Lina Noskova just beats Alice Mertens. We have Mattia Kostyuk, who also did beat Yasmin Paolini 2 straight sets. These two women, are they your dark horses in this tournament? You're looking at Muchova.
Yeah, you could be looking at Muchova because of what she has done so far in the tournament. Because getting up to this stage is no easy feat. We saw how Serena Williams left the competition at the very early stage. We've seen how the likes of Arina Sabalenka and Rybakina all leaving the competition, and you just feel that maybe we might be getting an unlikely winner. And throwing the names, you could say that Muchova is one of those surprise winners. But in the women aspect of tennis, we are used to seeing surprise winners. I think the women's side of tennis, we do not have top names. Not really top names. We do not have those repeated winners where we have. If it is not Yannick Sinner, it is Carlos Alcaraz. They just keep on exchanging the baton there. But for the women, we have cases where Kukugov comes to the fore. We have cases where Sabalenka, Rybakina, and Paulini and the rest. But I think at this point, I will say yes, they are the dark horses. But I still believe that Kukugov still has something in her. She might be the unlikely winner of this competition, but for Muchova, I feel for what she has done so far, this is a push that yes, she can go on to get it. We know that in sports there is something called momentum, and once the momentum is on your side, believe me, you feel you could even run through a brick wall. So at this point, Muchova is one of those targets that you could say yes, could be getting the title.
All right, before we head over to football, Osas joins on the line via the WhatsApp portal. Osas, good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon to you, Javier Wallace, and good afternoon to Victor Israel right there in the studio.
Yeah,
I've been listening to you guys from where I am, talking about what could be expected from the game between Yannick Sinner and Novak Djokovic. That's one of the semi-final pairing. For me, I think this is the right time for Novak Djokovic to fall to Yannick Sinner, the right time for Yannick Sinner to get his revenge over Novak Djokovic. Because if you look at what has transpired right from the beginning of Wimbledon for 2026, you could see clearly that Novak Djokovic he had struggled from all his games. I think he had only one game where he didn't go to a 5-setter, where he had to win in straight sets. Yes, but for every other game, it had gone more than 3 sets. But for Jan, the very first game against Milmi Kekmanovic, that's the only game where he dropped sets. Since then, he hasn't dropped sets. He's fresher than Novak Djokovic at this point, so I don't think there is any doubt in Yannick Sinner defeating Novak Djokovic in this Wimbledon semi-final. So I think it's going to be a chance. I think it's going to be a game for Yannick Sinner to lose if he decides to. But I think I'm seeing Yannick Sinner go all the way to the final and win it at this point. We've got one game, Flavio Koboli up against the qualifier, Otto Ferry. And Ferry has been doing, I think he's doing what Maya Schwanliska did in Wimbledon. In the French Open. That is Roland Garros. So that's exactly what he's doing right here. But he will be able to survive that much to get to the final of this one. So I think he's a Yannick Sinner for me. He will definitely get past the strongest opposition he could face, and that is Novak Djokovic. For the female side of things, Coco Gauff, if you don't win this one, then forget about winning a Grand Slam this particular season. we've seen from the Australian Open, very unlikely names have been the ones winning Grand Slams this season. Good enough, Naomi Osaka has done God's work, which is knockout world number one Arina Sabalenka. She should have been the clear favorite to win this season's Wimbledon title, but thanks to Naomi Osaka knocking her out, and now Naomi Osaka going to surrender that chance of winning a Grand Slam again. She has made it very, very clear for Coco Golf to win this one. I don't see the likes of the. She has got the odds in her favor. She has the experience and she has got the grit at this point. So, amongst these four ladies who have moved into the semi-final, I think Coco is well placed. She's not too far away from winning a Grand Slam, and that was last season's Roland Garros. So I think she will just do a repeat of it at this point, win one Grand Slam. For the Big Five, have I seen any of the Big Fives? Yes, apart from Elena Rybakina, she's the only one who has won a Grand Slam of recent in this particular season. So I think Coco Golf should be the next to win a Grand Slam, and that's Wimbledon. So she's just 2 games away. If she gets the victory in the semi-final, then in the final she will just pull through and win that one.
All right, now let's switch over to talk some football. And of course, it's going to be about the biggest game or the biggest sporting events in the World Cup, of course. Yes, a lot of goals yesterday. Well, at least one match produced 5 goals and one produced a goalless draw up to the end. But we start off with the biggest game. With lots of controversy, Argentina produced one of the great World Cup comebacks, hauling themselves back from a 2-0 down with 10 minutes left to beat Egypt 3-2 in Atlanta. Some are calling it the miracle in Atlanta. And they reached the quarterfinals. Christian Moreau headed one back, and Messi smashed in a crossbar equalizer after missing a first half penalty, and then Enzo Fernandez completed the fight back deep into stoppage time. But the result, of course, was engulfed by controversy as Mustafa Zico, whose goal put Egypt 2 goals up, was chalked up by the VAR for marginal far from goal foul, and Egypt were denied a stoppage time penalty, appealed for a foul on Salah in the build-up to Argentina's winner. Former Premier League referee Graham Scott has since backed Egypt's complaint, saying the disallowed goal was a clear VAR error. Egypt boss Hossam Hazard didn't hold back afterward, accusing officials of protecting the world champions, while Zico claimed the tournament is directed towards Argentina. Osas, Victor, we had a blast watching that match yesterday. Lots of controversy. The studio, it was wild in the studio. But start off with you, Osas. Now, this whole directed towards Argentina agenda they are talking about. You look at what transpired in that match. Was it just a case of, yes, they were wrong calls, or was it just a case of African teams falling down again 10 minutes till the end of the match and not being able to close the game?
I think it's a 50-50 on this particular one. African teams falling, as well as a case of wrong calls also determining the result of the game in a very negative way. Now, if you look at that game yesterday, it was clear that Egypt were the better side in that particular encounter. They had Hossein Hassan and his boys at top-notch performance in that particular encounter. But you could see that that's one thing that happens in the world of football. When there is a wrong call, it could change the entire chemistry of the game. You could see that Egypt were on the front foot, just 1 foot into the quarterfinal stage of the ongoing FIFA 2026 World Cup, but that changed due to a couple of wrong calls. First off, yeah, I agree with the free kick that cut or chopped off that proposed second goal for the Egyptian side. That was the stamping on the feet of was that Lisandro Martinez? Yes, on the feet of Lisandro Martinez. Yeah, I agree with that, because that was a contact. There was a contact there, and that was a stamping on his feet. But the same thing played out in that goal win over Egypt. I expected there were too many infringement.
Hello?
infringements before the build-up to that goal.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. We couldn't pick up on what you said before. You got into the infringement. You said before Egypt. Hello.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. So I was talking about how a wrong call could change the complexion of the game. We saw clearly that the Egyptian side were 1 foot into the quarterfinal stage of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. It was clear they were the better side against the Argentines. But now, starting from the chopping off of the proposed second goal of the Egyptians, you could see clearly that, yeah, that was an infringement. But if the same thing was meted out, then that third goal that led to Argentina winning the tournament shouldn't have been, because we had too many calls for infringements there. Not just calls, there were penalty denials in that particular encounter. It was clear that Alexis McAllister pulled on the shirt of Zizou. That prevented him from getting the second balls in that particular incident there. That should have been a call to return the view of the referee there. But he just paid deaf ears to it. He let it slide, and that was what led to the winning goal there for Argentina. So you could see clearly that what the video assistant referee was supposed to get itself involved in was basically one-sided, and that is any infringement that was in the favor of the Argentine national team. And you could see that these things do not speak well, do not write a good representation of football, because it's calls like this that continue, which will even live longer. I saw the statement of Mohamed Salah. He said things like this will even live longer than the scoreline, and it's a fact. Now, I'm not exonerating the Egyptians, because yeah, you had the game in your hand. You should have sealed it off. Game management. A lot of persons have come for the coach of the Egyptian national team, that is Hossam Hassan, for taking out his most lethal weapon. Yes, taking out his most lethal weapon. That he should have left him on the pitch of play to continue giving much problems to Tagliafico in that particular encounter, but he did not. Now, game management is one problem African teams have got, and that is what they should look into. Africa had a chance of having 2 representatives in the quarterfinal stage, but now it's only 1. I believe that every other African team that has returned should go back to the drawing board and ask themselves, how did we lose out? Most of the African teams lost out in the final 15 minutes of all the encounters. Ghana, Ivory Coast, Senegal. So everybody should go back to the drawing board and ask, how can we correct this before we go to the global stage again?
All right, Victor, is it a case of them being robbed, Egypt being robbed, from your point of view, and this agenda of it's always on the Argentine side? And yes, I know what I said about the coach, and when it comes to African teams collapsing, we saw Senegal do the same thing. Likewise, we've seen different teams do likewise. But can we also give the fact that maybe Argentina were not also up to par, conceding 2 goals into that match? And for the players that they called later weapons, that was Emma Mashu and Haisem Hazan, both were injured and had to be taken off. So would you really blame the coach on that?
I think what Osasa said is not far from the truth, because we saw, let's start off with the game management. You look at what is it Hassan, the jersey number 12 for Haisem Hassan. Yeah, you see what he was doing from that right wing position. I think he kept the Argentine left part of the defense at on their toes. You could see the goal that was chalked up. I think someone did come out to say that yes, that was one of the best goals in the history of World Cup, because of what the build up to the goal, how he got the ball in his own half, went past 2 to 3 players, and the pass from Mosala to Zico there just put the icing on the cake. And that goal getting chalked off, I have no problem with the goal getting chalked off, but where my problem goes is the fact that yes, if a similar situation later occurred in the game, what you could have just done is go to the VAR. Let's get our eyes on it. Let's check it. Let's know if it is the right call, because Yesterday, you were here when emotions, the passion, and everything. Why we were watching the game when Egypt got the second goal, the goal that was disallowed. We saw how Lionel Messi was protesting, telling the referee that there was a foul. And the VAR had their eyes on it and chalked out the goal. Then we had a similar situation. Mo Salah going to the referee, telling him there was a foul. And we saw how the referee was signaling for them to go back. And it doesn't bode well for football.
What the VAR inconsistencies?
I did see how the referee coming out to post on his social media that let's not forget that the man behind the whistle is also a human. He's also a man working hard and all that. So I don't know if he's trying to tell us that was an error, because looking at it from our own angle, it looks like a clear and obvious error. I don't want to make a case for the tackle on Mo Salah by Julian Alvarez. I want to make a case for the fact that there was a contact. It was 3 incidents. We had the header of the ball. The shout was for a possible handball, stopping the ball from going into the back of the net. Then behind that header, we saw Alexis McAllister holding the shirt of Zico there in the box, and none of these were checked. Then play continued. The Egyptians tried to get their way, and Salah was tripped there. So I feel if there was a contact on Lisandro Martinez and you feel that was a foul outside the box, then why not have a look at the one against Argentina inside the box for the ensure that these errors do not define the moments. These errors do not decide games, because we've seen errors decide lots of games. And when it goes beyond that game, believe me, we do not have a replay of that game. You can't imagine that game costing someone the title. You can't make them a champion anymore. They lose the title because of your clear and obvious error. We see it a lot in the English Premier League, where the PGMOL comes out to say it was a mistake, it was a clear and obvious error, and the VAR did not check it. A particular game, the Liverpool-Tottenham game, where Liverpool had 2 red cards in that game. There was a goal by Luis Diaz, and it was an onside case, and Luis Diaz had the ball in the back of the net. But they did come out to say it was an offside. Then after the game, they said it was a mistake. So we shouldn't be letting these decisions decide the games, because Egypt could be holding on to that for many more years to come. And whatever Messi does, fans will come out to say maybe they are trying to stage it for him. Because if these decisions tend to go in his favor, then they will say they are staging it for him. Because I saw a video yesterday where an Argentine player against Cape Verde, he had the ball moving from his half to the center point. He fell down without being tackled. If a free kick was given for Argentina. Then we saw a similar situation. It was Rodrigo de Paul tripping down one of the Cape Verdeans inside the box. No foul was given. And lots of fans are coming out to say, is this not staged for Messi? Messi is good at what he does, but if these decisions do not tend to be accurate, then it will look like a script written for Messi to become a champion again.
Right, Osas, let's focus on what's next, and that's Switzerland. They take on Switzerland next. Switzerland did have a good performance yesterday. They played a goalless draw. But right now, can the defense of Argentina hold up? They considered 1 against Jordan, they considered 2 against Cape Verde, they considered 2 against Egypt, and had to fight back. And then for the next match in the quarterfinal that is building up, one of the biggest matches, that's going to be France against Morocco. But for Morocco, they have 2 players that are currently out. That is Saibari, they are maybe one of their best players right now, and Riyadh out for Thursday. How is this going to affect Mohamed Ouabi's squad? So those 2 questions for you.
All right. Let me start with the proposed proposed quarterfinal game between Switzerland and Argentina. The Argentine defense has always been their undoing. That defense, not just in this particular World Cup, but even in the 2022 World Cup, they've had issues with that defense. Currently, we've got four men at that back. In the central defense, you've got Christian Romeo, and you've got him pairing with Lisandro Martinez. There is Molina to the right hand side, and Tagliafico to the left hand side. Now these guys, they've got quality. But when it comes to playing together as a unit, it's always been a problem for Argentina, and that's one of the reasons why you've seen them concede goals, many goals. That's even before the game they played yesterday. As well said, had Capo Verde score against the Argentines. We also had which other country again also had goals against the Argentines, and you could say coming up against Switzerland, not really a high scoring side, the Switzerland national team, but a side that knows how to play composed football, compact football. You could see it yesterday. That was why they were able to drag a Colombian side even to extra time without any registration of any goal in that particular encounter. It's going to be very difficult for the Argentines to get this one over the Swedes, because the higher you go, the tougher it becomes. So I think for me, that game could be a game that could be decided in penalties or through penalties again. That is if the Swedes are not able to take the lead over the Argentines. Yeah, Argentina would pour out all they have offensively because they've got very good players up front, led by Lionel Messi. There is Lautaro Martinez. There is Julian Alvarez also in that mix. So they will definitely pull through forward, trying to get the goals. If the Swedes could be resolute to hold off the Argentines getting goals to maybe the extra time and maybe get into penalty, then I think maybe the Swedes could have a chance. But for me, it's a 50-50 game. I will give Argentina 50%. I'll give Switzerland 50%, depending on the complexion of the atmosphere in that particular encounter and what the referees also and the video assistant referees would want to push through. Then maybe it could be in favor of the Swedes. But I just hope that we don't have external forces. Let both teams go to the pitch and do what they came to America to do, and that is play good football. Then for Morocco up against France. France have been the best side, arguably the best side in this FIFA 2026 World Cup. Without Ismail Sabari there for Morocco, then it could be a difficult one. Do not forget that they've got Elio Kabi also on the bench. He could also come in and do the business right there for Morocco. But I think against a French side as good as this, Morocco would need everything possible. They would need everything possible: motivation, backing, and as well as having the odds in favor of them on that particular day to get this one over the French national team. We hear that 5 of the officiating personnel, that's the referees on that particular day, are from Argentina. I just hope that is not another ploy again to maybe disorientate or call that undo the structuring of the French national team. So I just hope that it doesn't go that way. But for me, in that particular encounter, I think France has got this one over the Moroccans.
Right. 5 of the officials for that match will be Argentines. But before I head over to the phone line, a group of members of the European Parliament are circulating a letter to all 27 European football associations urging them to formally push FIFA to investigate its own handling of the Folarin Balogun red card affair. Balogun was sent off in the USA's group game against Bosnia and Herzegovina, which should have triggered an automatic 1-match ban, where FIFA instead suspended the ban through a legal loophole never before used at a World Cup, after Donald Trump confirmed he personally called FIFA President Gianni Infantino about the case, later thanking him publicly for reversing a great injustice. Where the backlash was fierce as UEFA branded it unprecedented, incomprehensible and unjustifiable. Belgium's federation has filed a formal challenge over Balogun's eligibility, and the European Union Football Commissioner Glenn Mikalev called the reversal the wrong decision outright, as the USA went on to lose their round of 16 tie to Belgium 4-1 regardless. So I throw this question to you: is this the right step? Is Infantino finally feeling the heat? And has politics become too involved in football at this point? 08109510951. That's for the full line. 0701-933-9962. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp port. It's time to bring you guys in to join in on the conversation this afternoon. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, Kablo Barry.
Yes, I agree with the other guys. Yeah. Yes, about the Egypt match yesterday. That match, I watched that match. I don't want to talk about that match because if you say something now, Messi fans now they will say maybe because of the person that you say you fans had come out for the competition. That is why. But what Europe referee are doing, they should check themselves because that boy yesterday. I even leave the match when they scored that third goal because when I see everything that happened to that match, I felt so bad yesterday, and it's not good. And if they continue like this, we don't know where football is going. So this our FIFA president now. He don't carry all the football matter now, carry and put on for politics people hand. Same thing way Mosepe they do for Africa here. So now football now don't turn to politics. So as it be like this, make we find we have to take those people we go they out from politics because even when Seblata be there, this kind of thing not be happen. But all the complaint where them complain says and Seblata rain don't even better pass this other president one, and it needs to change. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, this is coming from Juba.
All right, give us your thoughts.
Let me start with the Balogun beginning from FIFA. I don't know why they're always approaching things with sentiment when it comes to football. Everybody is a bit that staff is that people who cannot even run an organization are complaining. And some of us who are into this football sport for a long time, we see some analysis that scares me. Sometimes when I sit down and I listen to radio and I hear two journalists make some analysis, I begin to ask myself, if a sports journalist can make this analysis, then what of the layman on the street? How does the person now make a proper and objective analysis? But FIFA has some rules that make that thing happen for Balogun. And people who are in charge did that. It happened to Ronaldo. Ronaldo had a red card against Ireland. Nobody said anything. When it happened to US, everybody's now coming out to the European Football Union wants to talk. Why are we like this? Now back to Argentina. Yeah, the yesterday match. And sometimes I ask myself, is it that we watch football or we just decide that we want to be sentimental? I was listening to your colleagues. We saw how that match played out yesterday. Can somebody categorically tell me that stamping on Lisandro Martinez was not a foul? If that thing happens to any player in the league we watch, be it Premier League, Champions League, or La Liga, or any of the leagues we watch, are we not going to call for a foul? Is it been a vast calling for such foul? Now back to that Salas foul. Lisandro Martinez won the ball first. In order to move to go and take the ball, Salas fell on the floor. So are you telling me that the referee should have given a penalty for that? That means any touch on the Aegean box is a penalty. Even Salah himself knew that he messed up. He shouldn't have done that because Salah thought France on VAR. We always play this sentiment when it's like this, and we talk about scripted or not scripted. We were here when Portugal played Croatia, and their goal were ruled out, and they were telling us how the false sense of thought Croatia players had. Nobody raised an eyebrow. Everybody kept quiet. But whatever it's Argentina, people start to raise conspiracy. It's unfair. It happened between Belgium and Senegal. Senegal scored 2 goals. And they gave Belgium a 10-minute penalty. Nobody complained. If it was Argentina, we would have been talking about it today. There's a lot of other controversial matches. It took France penalty to defeat Paraguay.
All right, let's give other people time to talk. Let's give other people time to talk. All right, thank you. All right. First of all, I don't think we said Lisandro Martinez wasn't a foul. We did say it was a foul. We said VAR should have at least checked on what Egypt had done. 08109510951. The phone lines are buzzing. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is buzzing as well too. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. So my name is McDonald.
All right, give us your thoughts.
Okay. Please, we should always try to watch match with that sentiment. I want that match yesterday. Salah's wasn't a foul. I don't know what Salah was thinking. What he wants to benefit. He put for granted and then the referees calling the people and watch visiting. I will used to get people. I'm a referee, you are a referee. What I can call a foul, you might not call it a foul. You might not just overlook it. So Africans should be very conscious of that. When you are playing all these wild guys there, they should have it at the back of their mind. Tell me, okay, what the reason this will give us. You are winning match for 80 minutes, 2-0, and you lose it. I beg, shame on Africa, both their coaches. Shame on them. They don't have anything to offer. 80 minutes, you are winning 2-0. They got the Zalao. After that, they score another one. They're supposed to boost them to do more. And if you are not talking about that, you are saying controversial because it's Messi. It doesn't matter. Whether, Messi is a good player. And Africa to wake up. Their coaches to wake up. They are not possible all these problems. See Cote d'Ivoire. See Senegal. Is it the president that calls them? That is him. They will start where? Right. At a point, they will lose guard. And the academy is the officiating word. I beg you guys to put this right there, I beg.
All right. First off, we said Lisandro Martinez foul was actually a foul. What we're talking about is the pull on Zico and the VAR not checking it. We're talking about the VAR inconsistencies and how it could affect the way people view the Argentine squad. 08109510951. I'll soon be heading to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Let's take this call. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
Yes, Simon.
Thank you. You know, me as a neutral person, I don't want to speak about maybe Messi or Ronaldo. But the truth there is this. You know, I did not watch this match live yesterday. That's where people were debating and the other platform towards evening time. I decided not to call until I see whatever that happened in that game. And when it took me time to watch it, the replay. I'm not talking about the Martinez was a foul. So then canceling the goal. I remember our match versus South Africa at the Z2022 AFCON that will score the second goal. VAR reviewed it that will foul South Africa player in our 18. They reversed it and they awarded South Africa penalty. That was the reason why our match didn't enter extra time.
Yeah.
But anybody that will tell me now that Sarah owned, because I call one of the presenter, the one that the educated people yesterday that told people that it wasn't a foul. When I saw everything, Salah have lost the ball. True. But Salah have not lost control when he lost the ball. When Salah fell down was when he kicked Salah's boot. He kicked Salah's boot before Salah fell down and it was a foul ball. The person told me now that the penalty is only when it's something that is going for. I said, I have watched so many matches. Maybe open a play, corner kick now. And the action might be at the left side, and they foul somebody at the right side, somebody that is not with the ball. They will still blow that thing as penalty. So as far as I'm concerned, concern me. I'm not happy even if Egypt go to this thing. I'm not praying for Egypt to go. But you see that match, you see that goal. You see that build-up, they're supposed to cancel that goal because of that build-up.
All right,
it's
Simon.
so obvious. It's so obvious.
All right,
Thank you very much.
All right, let's head over to the SMS and WhatsApp before we go out of the studio. Argentina scored late because they wanted Ronaldo to watch the whole game. Ernest from Woji. This one as well says, when Salah fell down, did he complain? He woke up and cleaned himself. How could someone tell me it was an infringement? Imad Toluzi just said, I don't understand what your guest meant when he said Egyptians were the better side yesterday. Better side how? How many shots on target did the Egyptians had? What was the ball position? Simple, the Egyptians had poor game management. And this one from the WhatsApp also says, where are Di Maria and Dybala? Max from Chuba. Well, that's all we can take on the show this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow morning for Sports Attack, 6:30 a.m. And then tomorrow we'll do this all again from 3 p.m. It's going to be today's Sports Live. My name is Ovio Wallace. I did the show with Osasi, who joined us via the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and Victor Israel. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
Long time no see you, which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you combo. Our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, glass, board, wood shake, and rubber.
No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice take carry this product enter market to
Wakaskele Wugali has not only enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bibo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Ositema for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818 389.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Senate has rejected a motion seeking a comprehensive investigation into the budgetary allocation, operation, and controversy surrounding the purported Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, known as PFIPC. The motion was sponsored by the senator representing Kano South, Suleiman Kwau, who told lawmakers that recent allegations and public controversy surrounding the council could undermine the integrity of both the Senate and the federal government. However, Deputy Senate President Baru Jibrin, who presided over the plenary, ruled that the matter should not be debated. He said President Bola Tinubu had already directed the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, investigate the issue. Jibrin urged senators to allow the executive to complete the investigation before the Senate consider any further action. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has warned members of the public, businesses, and financial institutions to stop rejecting the standard 100 naira banknotes, making clear that it remains a legal means of payment across the country. The Apex Bank issued a clarification following reports that some Nigerians have refused to accept the standard 100 naira notes because of uncertainty over its validity after the introduction of commemorative 100 naira banknotes. In a press statement issued in Abuja and signed by the acting director of corporate communication, Hakama Sidi Ali, the CBN said there should be no confusion about the status of either version of the currency, explaining that both the commemorative 100 naira notes and standard 100 naira notes are recognized as legal tender and must be accepted for all transactions nationwide. The Independent National Electoral Commission has recognized Major Abo as the national chairman of the new Nigeria People's Party, replacing factional chairman Bala Yusuf. The development was announced at a press conference in Abuja today. An independent check by newsmen confirmed that Abo's name has been uploaded on INEX portal as a party national chairman. The Electoral Commission also updated its record with the names of members of the party's National Working Committee, including National Secretary Olaposi Ogeni, National Treasurer Prince Adetoyesi, National Financial Secretary Anthony Pugo, and National Legal Advisor Suko Ibok. The latest development marks a significant turn in leadership tussle that has rocked the opposition parties since the 2023 general election, with rival faction laying claims to the party's leadership. On the foreign scene, thousands of mourners marched through the streets of the Iraq local city of Navaj on Wednesday as they followed the coffin of the late Iran leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. People carrying images of him gathered along the routes, chanting "Death to America" and "Death to Israel" as his casket protected by glass bars on a large truck. Prayers are taking place at the shrine of Imam Ali, the Prophet Muhammad's cousin and son-in-law, which is of special significance to Shiite Muslims worldwide. The procession is part of Iran's 6th day of public funeral ceremony for its late supreme leader, which includes a day dedicated to Nimr in Iraq. Khamenei was killed on the 28th February at his compound in Tehran during the United States and Israeli airstrike on site across the country. His funeral, delayed at the height of the war, is taking place as Tehran and Washington observe a fragile ceasefire. Khamenei's body was
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jamba Jantis, we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say, about mass, we go use it to solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh, for objectivity. Be objective, generally. For democracy.
All right, time check-in. It's 9 minutes past 4. And welcome to another edition of the Platform on Radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on Radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, President Bola Tinubu orders ICPC to probe fake presidential counsel. ADC alleges ICPC denies El Rufai medical care, demands respect for his rights. And finally, Professor calls for immediate measures to tackle growing mental health crisis in Rivers State. Now, before we dive into the three stories, a few ground rules. You can react to each story as it drops, and at the end of analyzing your thoughts and perspectives concerning the third story, it becomes a free-for-all, open season, as I sometimes say, and so you can call then and react to any story in whatever order. Also, numbers if you'd like to be part of the show, given the voice notes, text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701 933 9962. That's 0701 933 9962. You can be part of the show via our YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. You can also listen via the website address www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now you'll see listen live in the middle of your screen, whatever it be, your phone or your TV. Tap that you're in. For those of you who'd prefer to download stuff off of Google and the Apple Store, TuneIn and Radio Garden are the apps you want to find. And then search Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. All right, so last ground rule, 1 minute. 1 minute, please. 1 minute. So KISS. Keep it super simple, or keep it short and sweet, depending on which version of that expression you prefer. Yes, 1 minute. Now, where necessary, absolutely necessary, then of course I would grant you 30 seconds extra, but please let's not abuse that allowance. 1 minute and 30 seconds extra. That also includes voice notes, because sometimes some of you, yes, while we do appreciate your input and your participation in the show, some of you send voice notes that are 2 minutes long, and then we have to now, cut it at 1 minute 30. All right, let's get into the show. President Bola Tinubu has directed the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, to carry out a full investigation into the activities of the so-called Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, described as a fictitious organization. The president has given the commission 30 days to complete the investigation and submit a comprehensive report. The directive was announced in a statement by the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga. According to the statement, the council was never created by the federal government and has no legal backing, presidential approval, executive authorization, or any official status. President Tinubu also directed the ICPC to investigate the main suspect and other alleged collaborators, determine how the fake organization was able to appear legitimate, identify loopholes in government procedures that may have been exploited, and recommend measures to prevent a similar occurrence. The president further instructed all federal ministries, departments, and agencies to cooperate fully with the ICPC by providing all relevant records and information needed to ensure the investigation is completed within the stipulated time. All right. So do you have confidence that the 30-day ICPC investigation will uncover the truth and lead to meaningful action? Or do you think more needs to be done to tackle impersonation and fraud in public institutions? And how can government agencies better prevent fake organizations and individuals from posing as official government bodies who should be held accountable when such incidents happen? You know what? I want to be neutral, but this kind of sticks in my craw, and here's why I say this. Number one, how did it get into the budget? How? And how is it that oversight functions, oversight measures or checks and balances never kicked in? And it's now that they're calling for the ICPC to look into the matter. It should have happened from day one. Instead, it took all this time. And of course, a lot of drama has developed or unfolded to the point where I think is Adeyemi Adeniyi or whatever, his father and a family friend were arrested. Something smells, and it's not fish. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The farmer.
Welcome.
I'm still calling from the Che.
Okay.
The government of Nigeria is appearing to be shameless. The same president that is directing ICPC is the one writing the script on the recommendation. How did they find their way in such that such a thing will not happen next time? That is an admittance. Something wrong has happened. And what is the action? Please. You see, Lady Dawn, let me just tell you more shameful as it is today. Do you know that the president has also set up a committee, and the same Agadia Miller is still the chairman of that committee on implementing state police?
All right.
The same person that is going to undergo scrutiny. Double standard. It's so shameful, Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Lady G, good afternoon.
Lady Muriel from Okreka.
Thank you. This is Muriel, the Okreka woman.
Go ahead.
Oh, I think the president's call for these investigations and the like for me, it's an embarrassment to a big one to this government. I don't know why people are calling. It is a normal system. An organization that has an account with the CBN and it's in our budget, and our budget, they pass money, they give money to that organization. This particular man and all these particular organizations go abroad, call our ambassadors, get meetings with them, enter into meetings with them.
All right.
All ambassadors obey me. So I don't think it's only the chief of staff that should be aired, that should go for it. People should not be calling for justice legislation. All the National Assembly, are they not supposed to? Every ministry set of organizations set up by the federal government goes through the scrutiny of the National Assembly. So why are we not even calling for their acts in the first place? All these things are so embarrassing. Just spoiling, tarnishing our image abroad. People are listening. The world is listening to us. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dave calling you from Yenagoa.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Let me tell us, I'm not into lamentation because I'm not used to it. The truth of the matter is this: where there is original, there must be fake. Even the Bible, where Jesus talks about how people will come in his name, then who are we on planet Earth that people will not manipulate the system? It does not matter how National Assembly, how DSS are so alert and all the rest. These things must happen. That is why you have 9 guys all over. Now, people who are crying about Femi Gbajabiamila, somebody will just say, you in that studio, that you stole money. Immediately, they will expect you to step aside. That's how things are run. Look at America, how people were dragging Mr. President, which is Donald Trump, for him not to even contest for the second term because of what he did in the name of invading that very place.
All right, but let me give you this example. I don't know if you know about a Reform Party in Britain. That's Nigel Farage. Apparently, he's been accused of not declaring money or something of that sort. And I think yesterday or so, he resigned. He stepped
aside on his own.
Yes.
He stepped aside on his own. Yes, these things that do happen. Do you know that presidents of nations have decided to step aside? But Donald Trump told the world that he will never try that. And he's still there. So it is about choice. So nobody should do that lamentation about this man. What the president has done, my sister, is the best thing. He has called for the probe. And he gave them timeline, 30 days, 1 month. Just tell us the remote cause and how to prevent it in the future, because this thing was not even caused by this president. It happened before they even came into office.
Okay.
A lot of it, you know that the guy has even withdrawn the comment that he has not met this man called Gbajabiamila that he accused. A lot of things are happening. Somebody can just name you a criminal and people will be saying resign. Resign to where? Let them probe and tell us what happened and how to prevent it. Where there is original, there must be fake. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. Hello.
Hello, Don. Hello, Don, my sister. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Chimudike, and I'm talking for Mokuta. Don.
Go ahead.
First of all, let me make you understand that you can never stay at the middle. You can never be neutral. Those that stay in the middle of the lane of the road get crushed down by car. Have you heard that phrase before? So they tell you, say, my sister, you must support somewhere, though you're a media person. What am I saying in essence is that at this point in time, what do you want the president to do? If you look at the president's speech, he was making you understand how trustworthy and how trusted the chief of staff is. That doesn't mean that you cannot be disappointed for trusting somebody. But he's making you understand, I know this man, but even as in that, he went further to give a sanction that an investigation must take place. So whosoever that is being found wanted will brought to book. So telling us that a president of a nation should go and bring what are they calling it, a private detector, private, where has it been done before? If you want to investigate the matter on your own, go and invite a private detector, not a president that already has detectives.
All right.
An organization everywhere. So what is the work of those people now? What is the crime that has been committed that warrants the person to go and bring a detective from that? It's a private one, an independent one. The money is still in the bank. The man in question is not even running. The man said, I will answer everything. The money and the workers, the money spent are still there. What are people shouting?
All right.
People that were governor here, have they even spoken? People are dying in River State, our governor has not even spoken.
Okay, we get you.
People yesterday, the governor did not talk.
All right, we have to let you go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, my sister.
Good afternoon.
My name is Wadike.
Okay.
I am calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Honestly, this Nigeria has become a non place. And the people that are doing all these things have forgotten that they are just putting us as a caricature in the Committee of Nations. How can you, in the Secretariat, you have an office, you have some staff, people are there, the man have hosted the foreign missions, and you don't know how you come into that place. People are telling you that these people didn't come to rule. They come to represent the economy of the country. People were clapping. The phones they get to you, or maybe small ones they get to you today to continue defending them. We tear down on your relations. Even if you are benefiting from the politicians, if you tear down on your relations, some of them that are shouting like supporting Magadia, supporting this government, they are the same people that were shouting yesterday that the OPC was not a good party. What brought them into this system now? I don't know. But what I'm saying is basically, they should allow the poor to leave. They should allow us to leave. I think nobody at all. They're not preaching us. They're not taking us. They're not treating us like monkeys. Look at what happened in South Africa. And nobody calls. Nobody wants to do anything. We have government.
Okay.
And people that come from people that doesn't come to people that vanish that come to rather than squander the economy of the country. And we leave their legs on our nose. We're not preaching again. They are their cover. God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. Thank you for calling. All right, let's move to the second story and see how much we can cover before we have to take some messages. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized officials of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, for allegedly denying former Kaduna State Governor Malam Nasiru El-Rufai access to medical care and arrest of his personal physician, as well as physical assault on his wife. ADC claimed that information available revealed that El-Rufai was billed for treatment at the National Hospital in Abuja yesterday, but against the hospital's advice that he would require hospitalization in view of his failing health, officials of the ICPC insisted on returning him into custody. The opposition party claimed that protests by his personal physician and his wife led to scuffles during which his wife was assaulted and the doctor subsequently arrested. They warned that the actions of the ICPC and President Bola Tinubu's government have for months now gone beyond the realm of law enforcement, but have become an assault on the constitution of 200 million Nigerians, on human dignity, and on the most basic principles of justice and human rights. In a statement by the National Publicity Secretary of ADC, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, demanded for immediate release, immediate and unrestricted access for Malam El-Rufai to his wife, children, legal team, and personal medical practitioners. The statement also demanded for an urgent review of the punitive and disproportionate bail conditions imposed on Malam El-Rufai, with a view to ensuring that they conform with the Constitution and the fundamental principle that bail is intended to secure attendance at trial, not to inflict punishment before conviction, and full compliance with all constitutional guarantees and internationally recognized standards governing the treatment of persons in custody. Complete transparency from the ICPC regarding the legal and factual basis for every restriction imposed on him, and an immediate end to the use of state institutions as instruments of political intimidation, vendetta, and selective justice. Okay. Should anti-corruption agencies be allowed to restrict access to medical care for suspects in custody, or should health concerns always take priority regardless of all allegations against them? The ADC says state institutions are being used for political intimidation, while anti-graft agencies are expected to enforce the law without fear of favor. Do you think Nigeria's law enforcement agencies are acting fairly, or are they becoming politicized? Now, here to shed more light on that is Head of News, Uchendu Ejowo. Welcome to the show.
I greet you, Dan.
I greet you. I'm interested in your clarity. What do you think is going on?
I use the voice of an Equiriman to greet you again. Yeah. You know, what law enforcement agent, they are not bigger than the law.
Indeed.
Whatever instruction they are taking, it was granted by the court.
Okay.
But if you look at this situation now, they are like going against the court's order. Court has ordered that this man should be given access to his medical health and his family.
Okay.
This time, the doctor said, we are not going to treat him again inside. Let him come out to this particular belong side. If you think you have the logistics to go along with the directives of the court, send your men while he's on sick bed in the private hospital or government hospital. Your men should be there. But he should not take responsibility of their stay. It is you that want to police him. You get it now. But if you have allowed him, just like what they are claiming that a picture emerged where he was holding meeting, contrary to requests for medical treatment, then he went to hold a political meeting, and that is why that has brought about arresting the physician and then denying them access of the yesterday treatment. For me, the court has given, if they think what the court has done is not right, they should go to the higher court. It is the higher court that gave that order. They can appeal that order. Said no, we will not give him access to his health because we know if he has, he will use it for other things. But where you have decided to abide by the court directives, then you should give and comply fully with the court order.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a short break, and after said break, we'll come back and get your thoughts. Our correspondent head of news, Uchendo Jowo, says, well, basically follow the law. It's a rule of law. If he has been granted some leeway, then why not allow him have don't truncate his rights. And if you must follow him, then keep some men within the hospital, keep some men by his bedside, whatever needs to be done, lawful, legal, and constitutional, of course, to carry out your duties rather than all these restrictions. Politics. Politics. We'll be right back.
Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way,
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Live from the
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of One-Up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right, this is not Jagbajantis High School. This is Today 95.1 FM. It's the platform. My name is Don Wilson, and let's get your thoughts concerning, well, El Rufai and the latest development in his bail or no bail. All right. Okay. Looks like we're having some kind of... All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don Wilson. I called back.
All right.
Yeah, let me tell anyone who cares to listen. I watched the former governor of Kaduna State, every time coming to court. Nobody will tell me any sickness, any story. You remember one justice called Okonabang? Okonabang, the Constitution King, dealt with this man called PDP National Publicity Secretary, son of Anambra, Olisamotu. They brought in with pressure. These are the things most times these politicians they normally do. When he's telling me, these guys, they are aware of everything we did the last time. And the doctor who lied to tell the world that this man is sick at the end of the day. Political associates came there, held meetings. A man that is firing, the court restricted movement. Why it is lamenting that we prayed for you, we supported you. Is that the matter here? We are talking about criminal matter. We are talking about you that is trying to tap the system, listening to what government is doing. Reasonable. So I don't know all these things party and all the rest, which is coming as duty from Rivers State or Bayelsa. It is none of my business. My business here is that the law that they are shouting, Bajabiamila, they are on top of their voice. When they get to other man, they will tell you, no, teaching him, release him. Nobody will release him until he says the law. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening, the one and only beautiful Don Wilson in the radio.
Okay.
A blessed evening to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine. Men where they lead the cartel, where they don't go open wrong agencies, steal money, because they thought that they look 30 days with your hair.
All right.
Don Wilson, my sister, you see. The truth is that in as much as El Rufai has been part of the system where they don't obey our laws, but the question is, a man came out and said somebody steal, open fake agents, steal money. They don't react to the El Rufai come out, go talk about what was the reason why they arrest El Rufai. He talked about whatever defense minister or what and what. They no investigate the matter. Now the person will blow alarm. Now they go catch. Just as a knee will go blow alarm now about fake agency. They no check what happened, but they don't arrest her. Arrest him, papa. Go put them inside custody. That is what this present government is found in doing. And with this, let us not deceive ourselves. There will be no kind of way of saying you want peace and you are doing this kind of thing and you say we should come and do election 2027 to bring this group of people back to power where they begin to be worse than India, of Uganda and Pharaoh of Egypt of old. No, this is not the kind of leadership we are looking at. Somebody will come out and defend this kind of wicked, crooked, perverse, evil, satanic kind of government system of government that did Jagaban and his cohort.
I had to let you go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right.
Lady Dawn, good evening. Robin Mazda, the farmer.
Welcome to the show.
Hey, it's funny. Lady Dawn, I laughed, not only smile, not because of the last color, but it's part of it. You know, when I x-ray the system and the voice of the wife of the detained former governor of Kaduna State, she said they went around Kaduna campaigning for President Bola Tinubu in 2023 that brought him to power. At the time, she was campaigning with the husband. And now, what has changed? What did they know better about President Bola Tinubu they went around campaigning for him. What has changed now? You see, I only want to remind some of us that we have not, we are not holding public office, or we are holding public office, to be careful, because that very trap you set for others, a day will come and fall into it.
All right.
You were part of the system. They brought President Tinubu. So what has changed? So snake is following snake.
Story, and then of course open season, where you can get to react, respond to any of the topics that have been laid out. A professor in the Department of Psychology, Guidance and Counseling at the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Glory Amadi, has called for urgent measures to address the increasing number of mentally challenged persons on the streets of River State. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's correspondent Ayiba Priye-Ogunu, Professor Amadi said the first step is for the relevant authorities to identify how these individuals find their way into the state and carry out proper assessments. He recalled that during the administration of the current FCT Minister Nyesom Wike as governor of River State, mentally challenged persons who had allegedly been brought into the state from elsewhere were identified and returned to their respective states. Professor Amadi advocated for the evacuation, rehabilitation and potential reintegration of indigent persons, especially those with mental conditions stemming from substance abuse. He added that those whose conditions cannot be successfully rehabilitated should be admitted into psychiatric facilities for appropriate care rather than being left on the streets where they may pose a risk to themselves and other members of the public.
Relevant agency of River State should rise up and identify how these people are coming and take a decision to evacuate them. Some of those people became mad because they took to substances that alter their brain. So the state should have agency, if they don't have, to harness these people, take them to rehab home, and the ones that can be rehabilitated, the ones that cannot be rehabilitated, they know what to do to keep them, rather than allow them come to constituencies in River State.
All right, so let's see, the talking point. Do you think the government is doing enough to address mental health challenges in River State? And do you think public awareness about mental health is improving, or is stigma still preventing people from seeking help? Well, on the phone to give us more clarity is Today FM's correspondent Ayiba Priye-Ogunu. Ayiba Priye, welcome to the show.
Hi, good evening. Thank you for having me.
You're very welcome. All right, so do you think the government is doing enough to address mental health challenges in River State?
No, honestly, I don't think so. Because during my interview with Professor Amadi Glory, he did mention that these people come in to Port Harcourt mostly at night. They don't have regulatory bodies to checkmate the entrance of these people. Like, wake up the next morning and then we see them lurching about, we see them constituting nuisance to the in Port Harcourt and making the state look very dirty. Government does not have, they're not doing anything really. We have a rehabilitation center. He did make, Professor Glory did make mention of trying to take the people off the street and provide solutions to their mental illness. Because most of them, they are just on the street because of hard drugs that they misuse and want another that can, when they are being rehabilitated, they can get their sanity back. But the government decides to not do anything about it, to leave them on the street, not sure about it. Yes, I understand that the government is not doing anything.
So it's not a case of we not having resources, or it's not a case of we not having resources or logistics. It's just that they folded their arms.
Yes, that's it. Because we do have the resources. If they want to actually do it, they will make implementations and it will be carried out. They just decide not to do it.
All right. So what about public awareness? Is it now a medical-driven thing, as in advocacy, or is the government at least doing their best when it comes to public awareness about mental health? When it comes to hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
All right. So when it comes to public awareness, who is driving advocacy? Is it private individuals? Is the government at least doing that?
They're not doing anything about it. They're really not doing anything about advocacy or trying to combat the abuse of drugs. Because one of the reasons for this mass people loitering about what we call them. It's because of the abuse of hard substances.
Okay.
No, the advocacy is not there. Nobody is trying to enlighten or educate anybody about it. Everybody is just doing different. So private bodies, to an extent, they are trying.
Okay.
But they need backup by the government because most times it's funding and and everything else for the publicity. But government should play a bigger role in trying to advocate for this. But it's not happening. It's really not happening. So I don't think it is.
All right, my final question to you about stigma. So how can we get people to overcome what will people say and seek help, especially for maybe their loved ones or people connected to them that might be having one or two issues mentally?
They should seek help because if they don't, they are going to end up on the street.
Okay.
Because prolonged abuse of these drugs that makes most of them, I keep hampering on that, the prolonged abuse of these drugs that make most of them end up on the street.
All right.
They should stop stigma. How do I say this? The stigma is there, right? A lot of people are shy. They don't want to come out to even to their families to say that, this is what I am going through. A lot of times it's through depression that results them to going into drugs, into taking hard drugs and one thing or another that's going to then get high and they keep going back to it. The stigma is there. But the honest truth is, advocacy should be made. We should be able to tell them that it is not the end of the world.
Okay.
Come and you can get help. And the government also needs to be open and needs to make possible avenues in order to help rehabilitate them and the ones that are willing to come out and the ones that have been found.
All right. All right. And that's Today FM's Ayiba Priye Ogunu. Thank you for coming on the show. And I guess I'll see you later in the studio, right?
Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Bye.
Good night. Bye.
All right, so let's get back to you guys. What do you think concerning this rather troubling story? Do you think the government is doing enough to address mental health challenges in River State? And do you think public awareness about mental health is improving, or is stigma still preventing people from seeking help? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
This is Mascot.
I thank you so much. You talked about the escalation or aggravating of mental destitutes in River State. You said something striking. Are you aware that for me, it's government that is solely responsible for this? The poverty is not laughing, the poverty. If you go around the system, you see more of men that have mental disorder because of excess thinking, stress, mental stress. So for me, government should make the economy very good so that men will no longer be suffering from mental disorder. Because when you think, don't listen. Honestly, it can lead to mental disorder. But if you can grant me this opportunity, I would have liked to talk on the ADC on other oppositions since time is fragment.
No, we can't do that. I would have, but I can't. Let's give others a chance to talk.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening, Mr. London.
Good evening. Kabari, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
How is work, man?
Coming along, small.
All right. Mommy Dondon, do you have a government that will do that? And who said that happened under a wicked government in River State that people knew when Amici was in charge? And it is obvious that in every corner, looks like corners of River State, they were grabbing these people, putting them in there and taking them to psychiatric room. Who said it happened under the previous government? And you think you have government now? You think you have government? The people who say they have government are people who do not even know a unit of River State. Neither do they have responsibility. You have government? They pity. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. We'll soon get to your text messages. 95.1, welcome to the okay.
Yeah, my lady, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Chibete, calling from Motoke.
All right.
State.
Go ahead.
Yeah, talking of those lunatic or whatever they call them, it's not only in River State, even here in Motoke, you see some young men that are just rigmaroling up and down because of, this substance they consume. Able-bodied young men that's supposed to contribute to the well-being of the economy just have turned to something else because of what they are doing. So I would still like you to use your very good office that God has placed you as of today in Today FM to still advise our young men and young boys, young girls, to avoid taking all those banana and goof, those things they take. It doesn't help them. I can explain them here in your talk. They're mad, roaming up and down because of those substances they consume. In as far as government is not doing well, we should help ourselves as well. Because if we leave everything for the government, everything will kaput.
All right.
So let us help ourselves. That's my take. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's get into some text messages. I usually like to save it for the last stretch of the show, or the home stretch, as they say. Good evening, Lady Dawn. We should not deceive ourselves. I'm not being pessimistic. Nothing good will come out of this investigation. Ajibola is my name. All right. Thank you for that, Ajibola. Good evening to you, Lady Presenter. I am a Berry Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, nothing good will come out of this so-called fake agency. Nobody will face the music because both the accuser and the accusee, plus the Oga at the top, are all from the same tribe. God help us all. All right. Good evening, Lady D, Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi Inomuma. For me, the kind of crime a person might have committed should be the determinant. Whether the person should receive some medical treatment while in prison. All right. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yet the ambiguity of a person, whether to receive some medical treatment while in the prison, should be solely defined by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. All right. Thank you for that. My dear sister, greetings. I'm still yet not convinced that Adeyemi forged his letter, affected the budget, and hired 34 workers. There's no way he could affect his way into the budget. There's no way he could have affected and brought 34 workers. Nigerians are patiently waiting to see the outcome of the saga. That's from Thank God Ability from, I think, Atwegu. Okay, so let's get into WhatsApp. We have several messages there. Let's see. Let's start from the bottom, work our way up. All right, I'll take the messages first, and then we'll finish with the voice notes. Good afternoon, Don Wilson. Tinubu directing ICPC to investigate this major scandal is just dead on arrival. If dig deep, prominent heads will roll. They will just shadow check it, and off it goes. Perhaps a natural, okay, all right. Perhaps a natural death few days from now. That's Michael Sunday. Well, in the world of espionage, who knows? I see you're digging into your inner James Bond there. Those calling and supporting Chief of Staff should be ashamed of themselves. Ndu from Uibo. All right. So shameful that we have a system and a people who glorifies corruption. The fight against El Rufai is just political, and moreover, it's just to distract the people from accusation of fake agency that does not exist, where billions were budgeted for. Instead of arresting the perpetrators, the government has gone ahead to arrest the whistleblower's father. What a funny system. That's Kelly from Port Harcourt. All right. Good evening, beautiful presenter. Delayed hearing is a delayed justice. That is the case of President Tinubu's recent declaration on the fake Nigerian agency and Femi Gbajabiamila saga. Nothing will come out of that investigation. And that's from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right, I think I've gone through all the messages, and what remains are voice notes. All right, let's start off with this one.
Good evening, my sister. This is calling from Port. I don't think the president is serious about this investigation of this fraudulent matter of 18. It's not serious. Because if Nigeria was a country that things are working accordingly, Gbajabiamila could have resigned. Should have resigned first before the investigation take place. By now, they should have arrested him and kept him in custody while the investigation going on. But in this case, he's there working as the chief of staff to the president. Then what is deceiving who? They should just go back. This is how Nigeria is not working. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. Second voice note. All right.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Southfield, Borokiri. My sister, this whole matter, people knows the truth. Even President Bola Tinubu knows the truth. You understand? He knows the truth. He knows how that where the money is going. He's giving them 30 days. 30 days for what? Why is he giving them 30 days? 30 days to sort out themselves. 30 days to sort out themselves. Let them resign from the president down. All the people that is involved on that, let them resign. We don't want them again. They are misusing Nigeria's money. They are misusing Nigeria's money. Let them resign and take it from UP Southfield, Borokiri.
All right, thank you for that, Ateke. Third voice note.
Hello, Don. Good afternoon. My name is Chidima. Mr. Tinubu to set up a panel to investigate this matter on ground. To me, it's dead on arrival. Yes, because it takes a high-profile personnel to manipulate this into the budget, and there's some persons that are close to the president. So what are they investigating? Now, Bajabi Amila is even among the people that are going to investigate this matter, while accusing finger is pointing at him. So what are they trying to investigate? Is it a Wetu or a Malapati? They should stop deceiving people. They should stop deceiving Nigerians. It's just that they are...
Don Wilson, Radio Senior President Cambillion. For me, I disagree with the President, APC, President Tinubu. They cannot be a judge in your own case. Those who are shouting there, defending Tinubu. You see, this man need to resign. Tinubu need to resign. That is now John Peter B. Have tell him to resign. He's not in charge. How will you sit there? There is Yahoo ministers under your government. There is a Yahoo cabinet under your government. It have never happened before in the history of Nigeria. This agency, they have been doing adverts on channel, on different radio stations. They are locating them in, you know what it takes to rent an apartment at the federal secretariat. The permanent secretaries are away. So, Bajabi Amila should resign. Tinubu should also resign. He has felt woefully for Aerofy. He deserves what he's getting because he's the one that brought this Yahoo government to us. So, Tinubu should resign with Yahoo ministers. They have failed Nigeria. That's my submission, Cambillion.
All right. Thank you, in Cambillion, for that message. Penultimate voice notes, and then we'll get to the phone lines.
My name is Ezekiel. So, on this Bajabi Amila's case. You see, now that this thing is happening, everybody's quiet. Nobody's talking. That's why Assembly said they're not going to do anything. And as you all know, the court of this country, this thing will keep adjourning till we forget it. 30 days probe now. This 30 days probe will last for like months, 6 months to come. They will not bring any tangible information about this case now. Those that their voice are loud, they will not come out to say something. Many years down later, they will start writing notes, start writing love letters on how people were looting, creating fake offices in the government. But you see, me, I'm doing my own part. My voice is not loud. It only ends on the radio. You there, you're doing your own part. Everybody calling and doing their own part. But those people that have the voice to change something, they are quiet, saying nothing, enjoying. Thank God they are in this country. Even if it does not meet them, their generation are there. Their generation will come and meet it. Anyhow, in any way, it will affect them. Let them continue beating the drums. They will dance to the drum that they are beating one day. Thank you.
All right. Last message, and we'll see what's what.
Good evening, Don. I want to comment the ordeal of Asura Aerofy in the hands of the APC-led government. Well, it's a pity. I'm quite unfortunate that he's going passing through what he's passing through. Although he's not my fan, don't like him. When he was busy answering questions in Chatham House, he never knew that a day like this would come. That is the kind of politics APC is playing. And for the security agents, they're always overzealous when it comes to unarmed citizens. If they are this strong, how come bandits, Boko Haram, terrorists are running the country? And when they are doing these things, this show of shame, they forget that international countries, people are looking at them and watching at them. And if you wonder what kind of country is this, the APC should continue. They should continue to bring shame, disgrace, and embarrassment to Nigeria. They should continue. From some people.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Johnson. I'm calling from Igrita.
Yeah, welcome. Your phone line. Could you maybe disconnect and call back? It's not doing you any favors. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Lady Don. Robin Maja, the comment back.
All right.
Hey, about the mentally deranged people around Port Harcourt. If I ask you, can you mention 2 adverts placed on radio by Rivers State government? Is there any advert? They are not doing anything. The professor raised an issue, and he cited the former administration that was taking people out of tobacco there. Somebody has told you that is not that government. But wanting the present governor to remove those people from Port Harcourt, let them wait.
When the Rainbow Coalition will give us a governor in 2027, then they will rainbowize River State. But for now, it will not work. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My sister, don't we see, you see, let us not deceive ourselves. Our agencies, they are not working again. Just imagine if me, I'm a leader of a cartel that is found in doing some crooked and gymnastic maneuver of cornering things. And I'm in the position to give them opportunity to close every loophole when alarm don't blow. What did you think I would do? I'll give them 30 days, even more than 30 days for investigation so that they'll close all loopholes. And when you look about this system that is going on, did you know that the Nationals of Assembly say they are not going to probe this matter? They are not going to involve themselves. And they are there collecting taxpayers' money, eating every day, claiming that they are working for the people. And this kind of huge kind of allegation, scandal, comes up. They are not doing anything, whereby 8 trillion naira is in the drain, in the pocket of all these crooked gymnastic criminals whatsoever perverse men, where their master is giving them all the necessary data to close every loophole, and tomorrow they will tell us, hey, money no miss, nothing happen, and life continue. That is not the kind of Nigeria we are looking up in 2027. This thing will not work. Let's not deceive ourselves. We are just joking.
Okay, thank you for calling. All right, who will be the one lucky winner? We have 1 minute to give away. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Don Wilson. Very briefly, thank you so much.
All right.
The earth moves around the sun, and when it backs the sun, it is night. It is night now for Erufai because our institutions should be made strong, I tell you. Erufai was so powerful during the Buhari presidency, but today he's facing it. One day, those who are tormenting him now will soon face, the sun will back them and they will become night for them.
All right.
So for me, the solution is that let the institution be made strong so that we have a better Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you for that call. Of course, like I always say, interesting things unfortunately come to an end, and this is where we have to bring the platform to a close. Now, don't forget that the platform is produced by our awesome, amazing, dedicated news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely, lovely day. Up next is Waiting to Happen. The lovely Mary Queen is here with a baseball hat that I shall be taking home with me. And Kuro came in with a nice shirt. So if you see Kuro naked, know that I took the shirt from him. Anyway, it's time to discuss serious matters in and on serious matter. Yeah, I was trying to make sure I didn't say something silly. Anyway, yes, this is where we'll bring the show to a close. Enjoy what's coming up next.
95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey we dey call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I no go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Men don't enter my dan. Yeah, you get one of my friend in Momsy. In Momsy, they sell fruit for this dan. Some niggas anchor say, just do on presidential values, drink something, do some kind, enjoyment logistics, all those kind of things. Before you know, some men don't bust out from area, say, waiting happen, say, 1 or 2 general matters, say, then collect nigga phone, I be waiting, say, me then drop the phone back. Before we go even want put mouth, say, we do the thing like cultural values, may everybody like, distinguish themselves, cap waiting happen. Who can't get interested in Mboshimi niggas, all those kind of things. The niggas, they enter this down. They just started, they racks everybody from street, Momsio, Pale, them, everybody, then they racks, shop owners, them. The thing para me and one of my unit head where they decide. More para full body, niggas don't arise, men don't on Star Adler bottles, men don't the lace, men don't the oh boy. Me I don't observe now. That's all the settings then. I just go check win for one levels like this. As I check win for the levels, me now come to observe whether I do on my Mikel Obi.
Wahala. Sure, now they have
If at all, you understand? Because you don't feel work out without your partner. You understand? Now your status of survivor can never be a rational man if you don't trample upon serpents and scorpion. You dey hear me?
You dey hear am. Port Harcourt pigeon, Mary Queen.
I beg
you dey hear Port Harcourt pigeon now. That's strong. You dey say as strong.
Now by strong, we dey talk the hard fluent.
Double-headed life is for the hippopotamus to cry.
Chai. You dey hear the hippopotamus.
If you don't know how it fits, ask signboard, they will tell you.
Network not just agree me might play this thing, but
network too don't like him.
Network not just agree me, sha.
The thing you cannot compare with Wafi. Leave that thing. You cannot compare with Wafi.
My ethical vocals now something we say they come.
Oh, but this thing don't crack too much. No wahala. Everywhere still good. Don. If you say Port Harcourt pigeon and worry pigeon.
Worry, Wafi every day, all day, every day.
Even Don, even you too, they support worry.
Yes, na area.
They're not gonna say that, Don. You know why you come on there and say hello everybody, good day.
Don't wait just free for one and they shout to area.
Say area. Can you imagine?
Shout them again. On mic, make sure shout them again.
Shout them again.
Urobo wado.
Wala. So now see the thought say worry pigeon.
See your research where you go to bring at in the thing come for you.
I don't do this thing now, but Port Harcourt people shall know. And I still know say Port Harcourt pigeon strong past worry pigeon, but
now by strong, would they talk the one where they enter body when the person they yarn like this, it go they flow. You understand? I be the one where you go the caprison, person go they think what it the mini.
Okay. Before we continue, today we want to congratulate the acting vice chancellor of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Professor Oke Onuchukwu, and his wife. Today, his daughter just graduates with master degree from the University of Anglia Ruskin University, Cambridge, United Kingdom.
Right. No, cut your tongue.
Some people they ask, say, these are the VC of Ignatius. Why be saying daughter no graduate?
Now,
why she don't do masters for Ignatius? Maybe I say Ignatius they very fast.
Very fast.
Like in terms of they follow and they go strike. It's always there on time and all that. But inside daughter can they go graduate
from
Cambridge.
The one where they say you they sell market, you know believe the market where they say.
You sure? Or you notice maybe just wanting daughter to see another part of the world.
If I won't call EFCC for her, where as this, in fact, that time never be this thing, just be lecturer. We ain't get money.
No, he has always been, even when in Uniport, he has always been a very distinguished lecturer.
No, it's
like
not by
a consultant and
how
more.
much being salary?
No be salary. Now I'm a consultant. They do a lot of things now. Professor Onuchukwu
for America.
What? How much is it? Now if it's
now you there.
Counselor, they train their picking for university.
You know, can counselor compare with lecturer? Now lecturers they vex. So then we be lecturer where the great impact for society.
But at least we don't see one now we in daughter. And that was some days back. Our first lady harvested some vegetables from our garden. Congratulations to the First Lady of Nigeria.
Nah, for like chop that vegetable. Asu rock.
As in, you know what you mean to eat
vegetable.
aso rock vegetable. This say it go taste like the normal vegetable.
No, they talk na for like chop.
Vegetable where they breathe well, where they under solar. No, aso rock now they use solar now.
And that vegetable,
aso rock,
and if you say that vegetable, they increase lifespan.
Like if you eat the vegetable, if you suppose die at the age of 75, if you die at the age of 200, 205.
Our first lady na multi-talented though.
Yes, no. Yes, no. Not
Please.
very
We want to
talented.
benefit from your wealth of wisdom.
But
share with us.
She does say, I only be cho. If they see the workings.
If farmers, when they call farmers, our first lady will come stand for line.
Mm-hmm. She's a farmer now. But not for commercial purposes, just for she and her family members, and maybe one of the two aides.
She's a gardener.
And maybe one or two APC women wing.
There's a big difference.
Okay.
She's a gardener. She do small garden for inside
that gardener.
Yeah,
Okay, get the way go get money rich now. They're gonna call you gardener. God, I beg, I want to be a gardener. Help me, even if it's gardener. Let me be gardening something. No, but you're doing it for lecture. Like you're just doing it like for
not be
fun.
say hungry. It's part of your hobby. You understand?
Lifestyle.
Not be lifestyle. Now something be saying, I just like, you understand? Say you get as even now, you get as your compound go big rich. When they do tomatoes, you just carry the seed, go pour there.
Okay.
You know, when they do water leaf, you pour. They do pepper, you pour. Before you know, you don't get small garden for your compound. You understand? Then you do your own small fish pond for corner. You want your fish, you go there, collect, do your fish thing. So one or two things you don't already do for your compound. You understand? So our first lady,
congratulations to her.
And they said the vegetable plenty, say they share for staff.
Yeah.
So all those her staff, they go carry vegetable, go house.
How I wish say our governors, their first ladies too fit.
They should learn from their mama.
Yes,
they should learn.
Imagine say you see Governor Sim's wife, like first lady of River State, can they share vegetables?
Yeah. That vegetable, now wow. The way our first lady dress go plug that vegetable. Now so farmers they dress go plug vegetable.
No, she is the first. She has to be on steez.
All the time.
Wait till be the expect her to make she tie with it.
Make she wear nika with polo. Carry
you don't know say na grandmother with that. You won't stress her.
No wahala na. I make I say she do she be they do garden, no be farm. That is not farm. People where they do farm now the ones where Boko Haram they key for farm.
No the children never still come out.
They never come out though.
This one how many days?
53, I be 54 days.
Wow.
So like 1 week time now, don't they count 2 months?
Oh, wow. God I beg.
See this rain where they fall every day.
And it can't look like say Nigeria don't they forget the children somehow. Maybe they walk underground. DSS they do some kind.
Now what Makinde they tell us now say they still they walk, they still they track the children. The children are safe. You know, it's just that they don't want to use force enter there so that they don't go get the casualties and they don't want to negotiate with them. You know, they don't want to pay anything. So how you want to do them now? How you want to do them?
Oh wow.
When they do those children come back home, I don't want to see any picking pie for their hand. Make they do those because those children too small, especially that 2 years old. Just they imagine. Thank God for the adults where they there. So maybe they know how to cover them. They know how to
Get message, Marie Queen. Somebody just send you message. I want me to see the message. Somebody just send you message. No. You know,
Kuro, please, you people are laughing too much. My help the person read that. You don't put your name.
I bet the best. Laugh now. I want to cry.
Okay, Mr. Uzo. Mr. Uzo.
I beg that.
I don't go back to your previous message. Go find your name.
You know what more happy again?
Liam.
I beg you. So anyways, we don't show again. We're there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. This now the radio station what they call the voice of the people because your voice, the voice, everybody voice, would they make sure say with they loud them so everybody feel waiting they happen for Niger and outside Niger. That one they happen for Today FM 95.1. Waiting they happen now the show. And like I said, the talk, say if you want to see us, just go on our YouTube at Today951FM for YouTube. If you see our beautiful faces, how we look, and also the story them there for Facebook at Today95.1fm. And if you want to listen to us, just go on www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen button. You go hear our sharp voice. And also, if you like anything, app thing, just go on Radio Garden app, Today 95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. Nadia we did. And no time to waste any time. Today now Wednesday, Abi. Yeah. All you mean things. My name is Sikro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding, they happen for the city. Outside the city, if you look very well, go see I'm Sikuro. We did that, they always talk this thing. Say Pekin where they carry for back. You know they know say the Johnny Far, we don't show. They see they call me the king of Jollof. Yeah.
He went to that day himself.
No, I beg, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand.
Oh, you don't disown that name.
Yeah. I've disowned it. It's no longer associated with my brand again. You know the politicians, they get the way they ask this something. Please.
They must garnish them.
Yes,
that's sweet for ear.
I beg you introduce yourself.
All right, my name is Mary Queen when I welcome.
Okay, so we not to get time, we could just enter the first story we'll get here so that if we open the phone line today we won't just open phone line, maybe because yesterday people just they call, no be small. Okay, the first story we'll get here. Peter Obi don't come as Konya and say if it not they alive for reach 2027 to contest for the next election, Nigeria people, now waiting Peter Obi they talk. He say if it not they alive reach 2027 to contest for the next election, because into say this government, nothing where they never do them. They don't frustrate, they frustrate in businesses. Small business when they do import, export, buying and selling, production,
as trade away.
I won't go say reproduction. You understand?
You don't reproduce finish that.
Yeah, you don't reproduce finish. But it say everything when they do, this government they try one frustrate them. To say you get some people will go even invite them for wedding. I make me where they go wedding. I never meet Peter Obi recently. Even when they invite them for wedding, he say some of the people don't say, I beg, we invite you for this wedding, but no come. We don't want any problem with government. We invite, we tell you.
We they inform you.
May they say you don't call Yaram. Say, so Mr. This thing no invite me for a wedding, in Peking wedding. So, but he said this government won't just for Satan. But in the talk, this is a very strong statement. Say in fit no they are alive till 2027.
Okay, so maybe we'll go state out the fact. Say, you know they come from the angle of say they want assassinator. You know to say they want assassinator. You know to say they want killer. You only talk say they want anything where they give them money. Now they try destroy. Say directly or indirectly they frustrate in businesses, in effort. And you know say money is life. If man no hold money, get us the baby.
If you know they smile, sir. When you say if you know go
even they smile. Get men where we say they no hold bread. They have small thing they pepper them.
They irritated.
Mr. Uzo always send us this message. Maybe no hold pepper. You understand?
So also send your account to Mary Queen.
So is it possible say I feel count how many businesses don't close?
Okay.
Because of government reforms, because of low patronage, because of so many things don't make so many businesses shut down. So not be only in business they suffer. So many other businesses they suffer. Both the ones where don't wind down, both the ones where so I don't go once make him take and personal. Saying maybe not him then they target. You understand? May not take and personal. May just take and say yes, the reforms might not be working. Even though government say they tell us the GDP do like this, they are making so much money and all that, but they show for business. Even if you go market now, okay, today now oil me market. Make one or two people call us from oil me. Tell us the patronage where they get today and waiting they get 2-3 years back. What are they go feel compare?
Okay.
Even our people where they sell for our streets, do small survey, ask them questions. They will tell you say some of them their goods they did there they spoil because people don't get money to patronize them. So man not take and personal. I just feel saying a general something.
Okay, so when we open the phone line, you go tell us how you see that particular matter. But you get a particular video where I want to play.
All right, to move.
the following comments by his minister to the effect that compensation will not be paid to those Nigerians whose properties were looted, shop burnt, and even life taken. But the government of Nigeria reciprocate by appropriating the profit accruing from South Africa shares in all South African companies in Nigeria, including their banks, IBCT, that the money be seized and used to pay Nigerians. Take into account that this decision to give Nigerians June 30th as deadline was taken by a mob and respected by the government of South Africa. So we can't allow our people to come, we take taxpayers' money to pay compensation when South African investment and profit is being taken away. I urge that the profit be appropriated and use it to settle those who have been brutally destroyed, business burnt, life lost.
Thank you.
It will not require any further investigation because the facts.
Thank you very much. That now the voice of Adams Oshomole now not just the year. So Adams Oshomole don't come out and say, as the matter be like this, because on I know waiting they happen for South Africa. You come to take our jobs. Nothing only they have for South Africa. Every time jobs, take jobs. As of even yesterday, I see all the South African citizens that they fill form, they write their name. So that those jobs where the foreigners don't leave, their feet go start. You understand? So
but now you won't go start job where you don't get the qualification, you don't get the skill, you don't get the experience.
Some of them get the skill now, so maybe they go fix the ones who get the skill, go do the work. The ones who never get the skill, they fit train them. You understand? But the most important thing is jobs don't come for South Africans. But unfortunately, for Nigerians, most especially Nigerians waiting for South Africa, we run some leave their businesses, some leave cars, leave houses. And the South African government, one of the ministers come out and say if you don't really get a document, if you don't document this thing with South Africa and say all those properties, then they illegal. You understand? So it don't make social media like our senators they first say make all the money we South African businesses waiting for Nigeria, the money where they make as profit, may then use the money use compensate Nigerians we don't come back. Because I guess some Nigerians, they went to South Africa with nothing. They made money in South Africa. Now they are coming back home with nothing. You understand? So, may they not come back, come be nuisance. Before I see somebody go just, and you know how therefore they work. Somebody will go South Africa, maybe in they make small money, they send money, come back home. Nine come, leave home to feed home. Nine they come back home, make home, feed them. And when come back, nothing come out, stay for us. Before I see, they say the idol's mind is the devil workshop. If you can they think of maybe I go start kidnapping or I go do one kind bad thing.
In don't know road to do kidnap. He will just come back.
To do bad thing they hard now. You understand? So if they don't say make the South African businesses within Nigeria use their money, their profit, use and support this Nigerian, you feel say now a good idea.
Okay, so me I feel say Adams Oshomole na this kind of man where now one person will believe say an eye for an eye.
Aura for aura.
You hit me bass, I hit you both. No time.
But Ghana don't do them now.
Say what thing they do?
South African president supposed to travel go Ghana.
Yeah.
Ghana president say me no come.
He's not welcome.
He's not welcome.
And that one a diplomatic arrangement.
Now aura for aura.
But the properties and all those things, they never really face that one. But I like waiting in Dusha, at least he send a message say. Because
Africans are not happy.
Yes, South Africa president, I never hear. Although the only thing I go talk say is say make the protest they peaceful, make them not harm people.
So you get the right to protest.
But what are you protesting for? Are you the police where they check papers? You don't be police where they check papers. So why be saying now you go they enter streets, they enter people compound, they enter people business, they go check who they illegal, who no they illegal. But that one as I'm gonna come back to Adams Oshomole. I feel so waiting in talk, yes, it makes sense, but come out there inside. Now who will monitor the business? Who will monitor the profit?
Okay,
which
the
people
profits
for the businesses now, the DSTV, the GoTV, the IBTC
no,
bank.
but at the end of annually, they always talk about how much they
So
make.
this will go wait till the year end before they'll come talk how much
maybe
they
government
make.
if you give them small stipends, then they feel wait till the end of the year.
Which of the government?
Like federal government, if you give
The government will drop them for airport, say bye bye.
But
you go come back later.
I see a particular video of Imo State giving their.
Not only Imo State promised their own citizens.
I think 1 million.
1 million. So far as from Imo State.
It just not be because of say Imo people will travel go South Africa plenty pass. How many rivers people go?
God, this Imo people go come for you.
No, but you get one time where
they make that kind of promise. So I don't know what I mean later. Okay, now Canada be UK.
Now Europe, Europe.
That promise you never see fulfill until today.
It don't they go like this. So.
And it don't they go for senator. Is that right? So yes, I don't know, but why be saying that the businesses within Nigeria now won't suffer waiting the citizens within that side do. You understand?
Anyways,
but I don't know. I just feel
there are a lot of South African businesses in Nigeria.
Although where government gets now still individuals get them. Not be the government get them. Now what would they talk? So if you want to do something, you know, say go touch the government.
The government of South Africa.
Yes. Unless maybe when you touch their citizen here, then maybe they go cry rich house.
You get a particular video where I see. I think now Mozambique, one of these countries. So South African ladies been come beach, come they chill. And the Mozambicans come they shout for them. Say me then go, like they shout. Say me then go back to their country.
And if every country told that line, it don't make sense.
No make sense.
Imagine say as we did now in South Africa.
South Africans they join to Nigerians like.
And I make their government supposed stand their ground.
But their government
them say
really
enough.
much.
That's what we are saying. I make me and they find waiting they go do we go touch the government.
Okay.
Not the citizen will leave home to feed home as you talk. These ones live there, come here to come do their business, and their business they flourish. Now you won't come suffer these ones when innocently they here for the sins of those ones.
Okay.
But more reach South Africa first.
Anyways, where in South Africa do you want to go to? No.
Are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Okay, we don't show back. We see there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Sikura. There with.
And my name is Mary Queen.
Okay, so Mary Queen, so we'll open the phone lines.
Make country people tell us the best approach where they feel say Nigeria feel do because Senate already don't I don't know anything where Adam talk. Senate no they agree. Senate don't already talk. Say na lie. You say that one they no support them. No go work. Say make it no even talk go that side. And there's some people they suspect. Say it be like say most of our politicians get businesses and properties for that South Africa too.
Okay.
So maybe them too, they try to be very careful so that their own properties and businesses too no go they affected. You understand?
Okay. So, okay.
The story you get as it be, that two-way sword.
Okay, so more enter the final story so that if you open the phone line, I promise on I said today we'll go open the phone line sharp. This particular story, anything where you they do now, just hold on. If you didn't sign motor, even if you pass your junction, no worry. You go still pay another transport, come back. This particular information is very, very... In Nigeria, some people now, they cry. As we dey talk, say the Tinubu government, they had, say be country hard. Some people still they go borrow money they put for investment. We they call those people investors. Ladies and gentlemen, on no MMM for investors. I they talk to only investors now. People where
I know they use investors for those kind of people.
I talk to unofficial investors. Unofficial investors. Where we say every time when you see a particular program, they say invest in this thing, your body they scratch you. You want invest. You know they do what in Oyibo man call due diligence. Now so one particular program used come out to the name of the program, the name of the investment now. National Reading Culture, NRC. NRC no be political party name. That year. Now that year na political NRC. So NRC, not be the NRC, be political party. Oh. This one na a rebranded National Reading Culture. Rebranded. This one a rebranded and carry on. Now, what's in the team mean? This investment now, because they know say Nigerians know they to read. Then can't also okay if them bring this thing, Nigerians feel read. It go help people read, but not be to only read. As you they read, you they earn. I mean they call it read and earn. So they can't carry this platform come. Maybe say if you put money, if you put you go the list about 18,000, 170 to 174,000. Immediately you put more money. If you read small, they will tell you do small tax. You go can't get double. See where people they cash out. Some people use their money buy land though. NRC people use their money buy as the thing they hot. Now so somebody
get one witness way back.
You get one person where they work for this studio. They like say the person been tell me about that thing. They like, but I never really. I go ask when I see him now. If after the show I go call him whether not he can't even tell me about a particular project. They say I just need to follow tax. I don't know whether not this particular one. So now so Nigerians go invest. So as of yesterday we just hear say the website no they open again. Some people don't they hold their heart attack don't come. Some people don't they depressed. Somebody carry 2 million naira when go borrow as loan, put inside. Now everything don't crash. Some people plan say now from this NRC they go use buy their car and their skyscraper and mansion and marry. Now everything don't crash.
Why marry go follow inside?
Now some people they plan say if them put like 300,000, if you get like 2 million, we don't go marry their wife, the woman where they don't keep for house.
So when they say read and earn, you go video yourself, they read, send to them.
No, they go give you the project for your this in dashboard. Now you go click, now you go come read them. When you read them, when they don't read them,
I go use no say you they
no,
read
no, you go they read them. They go tell you go they press something, step, do one thing. They go tell you, they'll give you some kind assignment we go do. So by the time you don't do that one, you don't finish for a day. Congratulate you, I don't read.
So how put money can use enter inside
that money now just to they motivate you so that you feed they read because they know say Nigeria you know fit no they like reading.
Yes, you want imbibe the
now
reading
intellectual
culture.
investment.
God,
so what be your advice? Some people now as we are talking now, some people now they feel won't go commit suicide because then go the office if you see scatter with them scatter office. Some people will be saying
the thing no even they add up. So as you save money inside again. Sometimes people they use our number 6. Again, we are they read. They say one man puts as high as 10 million. How you go put 10 million naira for something where you don't know where office they? You know they see person. You don't know phone number. You know. In fact, Nigeria, I don't tell them sorry. I don't tell them any sorry. MMM don't come, then cry. You get the one where be happen for Rumudara here. Then cry. You get the one where happen for Elios, then cry. You get the one where happen for Ibadan, then cry.
You get the one where happen for Bayelsa.
You get the one where happen for Bayelsa, then cry. You get the one where happen for Lagos, then cry. This one now come again.
No, nah, but you know, say Nigeria because of the way the country had now, people they think how to double their money now.
The money has doubled now. Go collect that for Chinese. And they even using a Chinese people. Hey, God, I beg.
So like this now, waiting be your advice.
Do not put your money where you know they see office. In fact, not
what about the ones where office been there?
I want even talk not even about office. What this scheme of a thing?
Ponzi scheme.
It's not advisable.
Or if they put money, no put plenty.
But what? Don't even put at all. And you know, say sometimes even these people said that they write them there boldly. put spare cash. And they know why they put them like that. So that in case the thing crash, you no go too fast. It's just like the ones where they write smokers are liable to die young. But they go say something must kill a man, they go see the smoke. So now I saw this one today, they go say put spare cash. 10 million as spare cash.
I don't know. Me, I know if you give recharge card. If I give recharge card, I don't know how I go use compensate you today. Because of NRC, today we they give recharge card. We'll give one man recharge card, one woman recharge card. People wait.
Let's put 10 million. Can't give a recharge card of how much?
I don't
At
know.
least when you call in village people,
yes,
say, see what
I want to use and call your village people, cry with them. So they give one man recharge. The last man we will call us, we get recharge card for you, and the last woman we will call, we get recharge card for
Nigerians
you.
Never
because
learn.
this NRC, they like say people they for social media, one man don't cry tire.
The other one, they get the one when nearly go commit suicide.
Some people won't commit suicide too. I bet.
It doesn't make sense.
No worry, this card we will give them go compensate. Don't worry. Today FM no be cho. For a C card now, 30 million. If you just see cards from today FM, 30 million.
Some people see they get hope. Say the site go open. Maybe not just glitch. Oh God,
okay. I
wonder. See,
okay. The phone number to call now 0810-9510-951. Make I take them back again. 0810-9510-951. Then those of you who want to just SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. Now just 1 minute they give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is G. I'm calling from my 4.
Yes, so put your voice.
The reason I decided to call in this program today, I am the most happy person on earth today. Because this thing that crashed, there was a particular office I normally go, my customer. The man pressurized me as to do it. 474,000 from Wednesday to Wednesday, they will give you 25,000, then they will take 3,000, you get 22,000. I refused to do it. I said that this thing will crash. And there's a particular one, they say Independence Day celebration. That when you put the money, you will allow it on the 1st of October.
Jay! That one a major cash out too.
Yes. May I calculate this thing that if from now to October 1st, this thing will crash. And I refuse to put my 5 naira. I'm very happy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I see they happy. Some people they cry, and some people don't even like this thing where you don't talk. But no wahala, Sha. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikuro and Mary Queen.
Good evening. You invest for NRC?
How many times do I something will do you? Because I do something now.
The MMM do you bad thing, no Che? Che, yeah.
How many times when something will happen to you, you will want to be something. Nigeria, they don't want to be something.
Don't forget MBA.
MBA Forest, that's true. Try. Me, MMM catch me.
When they find a weak money, not Sikuro.
I hear you.
You see, make I tell you something. You know, say, now, someone be the first person where they call that way Canada day for this Today FM. But because of me, when I called the changer for last woman, that time they come on a woto. I think they say, make I go for P2V.
I don't understand you, but continue. I don't understand you.
Be the only beneficiary.
I don't understand you. You go talk about this Today FM now. We'll bury your placenta. Yeah. Continue.
Before you don't know, people say you don't know whether you go see that life in 2027 to do this thing. Like I tell them, say that thing when they do P2B. Okay, remember the time when you go for this governor of Edo, I be waiting, red nose, I be cut money. And I know you don't see what happens to run that place. This will be they don't talk the truth. This business where they want crash, where they do like this. Then supposedly they run so that you know go see money to do this thing. They say they give money, they give money. Like they use that to come drop and down, but God no can allow them to do it like that. And this thing where they happen for Tata waiting, where this Ochomole they talk. You see our politicians, Then pursue them. Is not that they go there, they say, make them compensate to for another person's business. If then compensate to another, who will collect that money? I think a federal government will collect them. I think indigenous where live their this thing.
Okay, thank you. Because of time, you don't do 3 minutes. Thank you very much. God bless you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening. My name is Frank. I record from Port Harcourt.
I bet if you put small voice, put on small volume.
My name is Frank. I record from Port Harcourt.
Ayana, put your voice.
Welcome, Frank.
P2B assassinate and then one kill him. I disagree with you. Say the no-nonsense be radical politician. You are way happen for Edo State, where Edo State governor, some people where made them chase and say not take permission for them. Which one? That one big pass. Notice to say the one assassinate them, making go ECOWAS, go report within Nigerian government, within APC government they do for this country. They want cause problem for this country. Everybody get right. Not to say as them they power. Say they no go allow people to move to do what they want to do. Making go report them. If not, then go kill them. Everybody make
Okay.
go court to.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Hello, good evening. First lady, good evening.
Happy running Wednesday.
Yes, so
The word that they wish you happy.
Okay, no Alan.
First lady, welcome, Jerry.
Well done.
Thank you, plenty.
You see this thing where happen when I talk, all those things no they move me. They go tell me say that poverty mentality. I won't remember. Life is a risk, and so they go the sharp math. It don't happen. It never happened for me before, and I know it ever happen to you. Because Bible say wisdom is profitable to the rest. Now within the world of greed. How can somebody carry more than ₦1 million go put for waiting in the shop? And some persons where they are around that where they need all that money to even to save life, they go say they never see them before. So anyhow, where it happen, even before next year, by this time, you will hear another one. Even as in the cry now, they will still do again. And the P2B, Marifin, I want to completely disagree with you. This is where Nigerian government, if you never understand them, try to understand Nigerian government, there's too much. Nothing where they don't feed you. So they ask this, I know, say, waiting make South Africa, they do this, and they don't see Nigerian government finish. Where their interest is for. To intimidate people for Nigeria here. Outside country, they don't feed you anything. This South Africa, with the answer giants of Africa for months. What it make us giants? They know feed giants where they go borrow here and they need and they pay people to borrow them money. And the giants, if you say them they prove what in them be, the giants where they inside them. South Africa for no mess they up like this. Now the people don't come back. Waiting with their plan for them, nothing. Even the
okay, first lady, because of time, we don't do past 1 minute. Thank you very much.
3328.
We don't hear you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Sikuro.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing?
Body the inside clothes.
TBK from Otweke, the call.
TBK, put your
All
voice.
the way from Bayelsa.
Yes. My brother Obi, it is well with you. Nothing will do you. No matter the thing when then every picture they do for you, jump and pass. Every trap you jump and pass. Your business will collapse. That's for that. My brother, I support to show money. Because the Queen of Medicine, they talk say how they waiting to affect the government. If they do such a thing, now that one I go affect the heart of the government of South Africa to make sure say tomorrow they go put left for ground, then they will do what they do. I support all the Shumule talk, but like what I'm Sikuru talk, because our politicians won't get businesses, big ones, and shares, all those South African companies went for Nigeria, they don't agree. American, they fear, because they don't see if anything happen to that business, their money when they don't put for that place. Now well done.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikuru and our queen.
Good evening. Welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, put
Welcome,
your voice.
Nelson.
Sometimes, I don't know what that is. Some things is not poverty, it's stupidity. How somebody will tell you, say, when you read, he will pay you. How? even American government will not do it. There's nowhere, except say that person, somebody just want to encourage you. So our mumu not too much. And the thing we ask and talk, if we look at it be like saying that the government, they no one come out. It's just like I send my pikin to insult you. Then after my pikin insult you, I say, if you look at it, you will discover that the government of South Africa are solidly behind their citizens. So just as I explained, make Nigerian government look for a way to hit the government, not the business of the South Africa. Lesson from Africa.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, so good evening, Antikuro.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
They're calling us from Warri, all the way from Warri.
From Warri. Okay, we'll tell you. We'll be
Speak
everywhere.
Wafi for us.
Speak Wafi for us. We are say Warri.
Not because even me myself, I did believe for you like it, I did para for you, not between one thing, because you want to underrate what you carry what I call pidgin English, what would they compare what they stop that guy?
Don't worry, everywhere good, everywhere good. Let it vex for me.
You want for the capital? I don't know.
The way they talk, like say, if you see, at the end, no see me for another junction for Warri beat me or PTI junction, I beg you.
I'm not going to beat you with my mouth. I get a program. There's no way you will call it compare what in Yanis. But I caught here is this. Now I called what I called during that we brought the up on you. Now they teach them how to align, how to win and everything.
No, everywhere good, everywhere good. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate.
Make I shoot small math, not best.
Seconds, 25 seconds, no time.
No wahala. You see, Adam Oshomole, that man, they are long way, they are like to put on. But at the time, he did to allegedly, if they watch all these acts of teenagers, many of them, they'll be thieves. Where did they say they do? At your time, how somebody go their life? South Africa, my guy now, they talk to me. He don't marry everything for them. Now, you know what I their life that we don't know right from where we come up. How many years? Your time, you don't hear from them. When I don't have, we don't pray and make you come back alive. Now MTN, all the support media with South Africa get you. Waiting on them to show that they talk now logistics. They're supposed to get those guys down here. And nevertheless, they're not agree. If not there, that's why I them to show that talk I did align with that, you know.
Thank you very much. Go off time. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
What's your last four number?
578.
Your last four number? 4.
0578.
0578. I put your voice.
Okay, now about the NRC. I want to ask whether the people want to join Guinness Book of Record where they will
the people want waiting.
Join Guinness Book of Record.
The people want join
the
Guinness
people will
Book.
invest. What are they do Guinness Book of Record? Money.
When they find money, they are investors now.
After now, you say ignorance is not a how they put and do this thing for long. So we are not supporting. At times they call us foolish people. Yeah, one of my colleagues now tell me this thing. This more salary investor. But I don't agree. Make she lure me to them, and I don't agree.
Okay, thank you.
And for others, I like to talk. And I wish Nigeria government could.
Thank you. Send your number now. I'm gonna take this man call so that we will just know so we don't get the two people. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening. And I don't get the two people. Me, I go make them 3. Not transgender be this.
Nobody you. No time. 30 seconds.
Good evening, everybody in the house. No time.
My name is Baratigan of the radio government.
We are you. Talk to us. Continue.
To is that?
We hear you.
Okay. My react to the one who show me don't say made them use all the South African people businesses for Nigeria, their profit used to Nigerians who return from South Africa where they destroy their business. Yeah, now a good one though, honestly speaking. Because if they do it like this, then go feel them because the way they do, South Africans, they know they feel anything at all. They just they buy our people, they destroy our Nigerians, their businesses there. But if it happen like this, it go make a statement. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What do you mean your last phone number? You don't need the card, sir. You don't need the card.
My last phone number is 3259. Sorry.
325. You need this card.
If you send them now, I wouldn't go push sugar for a month. Wait till sweet.
3259. Okay, no wala. Even if you know do NROC, but no problem. No wala. No wala. Send your number. Send your number. More enter SMS, I beg.
You know, another problem me they get. Not be even say then collect the profit. How they want use get the data? You forget, I think come now claim say I been get 3 houses, 4 shops and everything.
For South Africa.
I go use cross check, double check and all those things. No say Nigeria here, you get us to do our own thing.
Marie Queen and Sekuro, and a good evening. Now innocent child they speak, they talk. P2B, and I waiting Bible talk now. Say they will hate you because of me. They will persecute you because of me. P2B friends now don't they suffer. Him don't they suffer. Now Christ now. As for Adam's social media statement, my brother, the man makes sense. God to think of it. If something happen for Nigeria here, Nigeria will give straight order to the citizen. Don't do this. But for South Africa, president is the beg citizen. Instead of to force them not to take law into their hands, they beg their as an IBTC by all of them. So that then they will send message, say, we don't receive the ET here. Their government will sit up. Now, within Adam social media is trying to talk. Thank you.
All right, thank you too.
I'm Sikuro, I'm Marie Queen. I agree with this evening. I'm different. I totally agree with Adam Oshemule. What he talk me, I like him. But one thing about this Igbo branch, when they get sense, if you look, 80% of those people they push for South African Igbo people, Igbo man ready to go anywhere for the world, establish the place, make sure say the place, build, carry all in lifetime investment, invest there. Forget to go home. If they have during the civil after the civil war, this same thing happened to them too. For Lagos too, if you go Lagos, 80% of people for Lagos, so people all those banana island Igbo people, but still they don't see get sense. But they try get sense. Stop to they invest all their lifetime savings on that man land. Go their place, go invest for their place, so that place will make sense for them to stay too. I have fee for them now, but they don't get sense. Let them try. Thank you.
Then get sense.
Then get sense.
Then get sense. Sikuro and Marie Queen, good evening. Our first lady for carry that vegetable, go open market, go sell them. So that price of commodities go drop small. Mr. V. Eden from Rumukwasha. No, the vegetable are just for human consumption.
Good evening,
household
MC
consumption.
And Marie Queen. Yeah. Good evening, MC Kuro and Marie Queen. Yeah, I thank you very much. Please, these our people that come from South Africa, make Nigerian government gather all of them, carry them go another country, go drop them, make them there outside the Oslo. Because they know if you go here, and then carry them put for plane, and then come back from South Africa, make them find one country for Europe. If Iceland, if Norway, go drop them there, make them there they manage. That's the only thing I would advise them. Or then go do what Adam Oshomole talk. May they employ them for MTN. May they employ all of them for multi-choice. May they employ all of them for SPA. All those South African companies must give them automatic employment here for Nigeria. If they not go do that one, may they carry them, go outside country, go drop them, may they continue their hustle. Because Nigeria hustle no feed them, and they no go feed coop up here.
All right, your message too long. Please, so that we can give other people chance.
My name is Ike. I'm not English strong pass any other preaching where I don't see. Make person not want anybody. The English strong. Don't say you need to ground your brain before you understand whatever preaching. Now so big man talk there. You don't listen to where elders speak discourse. Now parables that they use. So before you understand, you need to get elder in mind. And so preaching there. You need to ground your brain before you understand the tappings. So, I know my dad is agreeing with my Marie Queen. This thing now, you don't need to paint anything. We all know it's in this government fits to.
Okay.
All right.
On
we
well
have
done.
to go. See you
Potako
tomorrow.
pigeon and worry pigeon. On well done.
That battle strong. You know the agree finish.
Nobody. Tomorrow go be fufu and gari. Now well done.
To go. With our voters card, we can save our country, Nigeria.
Fellow Nigerians, greetings from the grassroots independent voters.
Their compatriots, we deemed it necessary to remind us that the time to choose our leaders is here again, and it's our obligation to obtain our voters' cards as the only required instrument to save Nigeria from utter destruction. And we can only achieve this by participating in the next general election with the aim of entrenching the right leaders. Therefore, we must vote wisely to win proudly for a better Nigeria.
Our vote must count as we say no to vote buying, vote selling, vote stealing, and other forms of electoral corruption.
This is a message powered by the Grassroots Independent Voters, GIVE. For contacts, call 0707 062 5367 or 0803 67